Right. What's up? Today we're going to do something interesting. I feel like I say every time. But so a lot of you guys are, by the way, I'm Jared, software engineer. Um, I don't know. I don't know how else to introduce myself, but a lot of you guys are doing interviews right now and you're doing, I don't know, you're probably doing a lead code for some sort of string manipulation algorithm. Like, what is this one? What are you doing? Like a try, by, die, whatever. And you don't like it because it sucks. And the industry expects you to be able to do a lot of these random problems. And actually, part of me does get it. Actually, not a part of me. I totally get it. Like, you should be able to like see some new problems and problem solve at a high level if you're in a problem solving career. But it can be a little extreme. It could be a little extreme. Um, However, my thought is, what if we all had access to a tool where, while we're doing these remote interviews, I mean, if you still do remote interviews, like if you suck, right? I mean, if you're really 10x, you just create your own job. Like that's like you don't do interviews if you're 10x. You just walk in and everyone's like, oh, oh okay, let's give this guy a job. Like I don't know, never done an interview. You know, I'm just kidding. Um, Obviously, none of that's true. But yeah, like a lot of us have these lead code problems, and we're like, I don't understand them. What if we could communicate with Code Llama live and solve some of these problems, and just use the prompt, the question as a prompt, and prompt uh, Code Llama, and actually connect to Code Llama through an API that's just running on Colab. Um, because I was gonna do this video with WebLLM, so actually load up the LLM in the browser if you have enough memory and all that. But then I was thinking this needs to be fast, so I should out of the box make it so it's utilizing an A100 GPU. Obviously, if you have a fast computer, um, that'd be cool, but I don't. So, you know, donate. You don't have to do it. You don't do anything that makes you uncomfortable, unless you'd like to give me money. Then please do. But either way, we're gonna try to figure out if we can actually get CodeLlama to live read these, communicate with an API to live prompt um, the LLM with the question here. So like, here's a two sum problem, and then we're gonna pass up automatically the language that's here. So we're gonna scrape the page for information, and we're gonna automatically toss that information to our API using Chrome extension and everything. And it's all gonna be in the content scripts and all that. So yeah, I just realized I did not post this in the Discord. That's the You can skip this part of me posting this in the Discord. By the way, if you want to be around uh, engineers that are actually interesting and cool, um, join the Discord. Lots of cool people that are going on. It's in the description. So just started streaming. Link above. Cool. So, all right. The overall, what we're doing here. So actually, let's actually look at this lead code problem. So give an array. This is like the easiest one I think they have. Give an array of integers, nums, and an integer target. Return indices of the two numbers that add up to the. Yeah, it's just like a basic. It's a pretty basic problem. You just have to go through each of the numbers and figure out which one adds up and return the indexes. Um, but anyway, so like we're gonna use all this. We're gonna scrape the page for this content. We're gonna scrape it for this right here, and we'll assume whoever is using this is live in an interview, being a degenerate. Um, like on a remote call. I want to make something so people that are hiring. It's funny because I have to hire soon, but that when you're hiring, you're like, is this dude using that tool that weird streamer made? But I want to like, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Reed? Oh, I'm on full screen. Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna. Thanks, man. I just realized I don't think I actually like did any like screen stuff yet. So that's good. At the perfect time you told me that. Read in your interview. Hopefully, I'll make a tool you can use it in your interview. Um, that's so funny. It's so awkward when the screen's like huge. It's like Jesus, this guy's very into himself. Yeah, that's wow. I'm so glad you said that, dude. It's tomorrow, dude. You're gonna slay it, of course. Yeah, if you have this is perfect for you, dude. It's tomorrow, so I made this just in time. Do you have a LeetCode interview? Um, so like the way this will work. So let's actually figure this out. So there's a couple things we need. So like, let's go and let's actually create something here. I documented LangChain for days now. Yeah, LangChain is super interesting. Yeah, that's cool. If you get a LangChain job, that's awesome because LangChain's incredible. Well, I wouldn't say incredible. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's a little overkill, but it's cool. It has a lot of cool stuff. The memory part's really big, but you can get if you have a Pinecone setup, you can kind of for most problems, you can kind of just using the OpenAI API, you can kind of get around it. But anyway, so it's great. What is this going to be called? LeetCode solver, 10x LeetCode solver. How about 1x lead? This is for 1x people. This is a 10 like if you're 10x, you're not gonna like cheat. Or maybe what makes you 10x is cheating. You ever think about that? But yeah, it's the point oh 0.5x. 0.0x. Alright, so this is our 10x LeetCode solver. I already have a thing called 10x Leet in here. 10x Leet hacks. I've made so many projects called 10x this past 2 months. I started streaming that there's legitimately a project and create a manifest JSON. There's legitimately a project already called 10x lead something. So I couldn't tab it when I cd'd into the directory. That's crazy. All right, so let's go. And so the manifest, I'm actually just going to take some Chrome extension code I already have. I don't feel like dealing with that. Oh, I never set up a extension in Brave. Totally forgot. That should be the same thing, right? Let me just look this up. 'Cause I've been using Brave this past month. Let's see how to add to Brave. I want to see like Brave Chrome extension developer setup. I feel like so this one's one where I'm like you should be able to use at the end of this. This should be usable from like you could you I should this should be something downloadable, I guess from GitHub that you can just use. All right. Loading Chrome extensions into Brave. Recent guide. Oh, it's outdated page. Okay, so that's not what I want. So okay, let's go to the extensions view. It looks like the same thing. Yeah, it's right here. And then developer mode. So I think it's the same thing. And then you load unpacked. All right, nice. What I had like a video where I made a Chrome extension. What was that called? Wow, there's so much stuff here. That I think what was that even called? Let me see. This is riveting in it. Just like I'm just like looking for a folder. Imagine if like I literally just had a video where I wasn't saying anything, but I still had the video on, and I was just like not saying anything at all or engaging with the chat, and I was just coding something. That'd be kind of weird. I think that'd be super weird. Let's see, is it the base YouTube feed? I think it is the base YouTube feed. Yeah, this is a Chrome extension. Let's actually just copy everything in here. No, it's not even a. Just copy everything in here, and let's go to the 10x leet code solver. Yeah, let's just do that. Cool. And we don't need compromise because that was some NLP stuff I think we needed. I forgot what that was actually. All right, this is our content. This is our manifest. I think we have to use manifest. We were using Firefox before. So this is LeetCode solver. See, did you stop using Chrome for privacy? I think you made one for Firefox. Yeah, I did make one for Firefox. I stopped using what's it called? Oh yeah, I gotta set it on live just in case. But I stopped using it just because Chrome was just so bloated. It wasn't for privacy because I'm not soft, but I think that no, I don't understand all the like. Oh my God, you're getting tracked if you use so many different websites. Brave, I promise you, Brave's not going to save you. Like Brave, I get it. I'm not gonna like critique anyone trying to be precautious, but like I guess seeing if you have an email that you use multiple places, that's like way worse than like going on like um and everyone does that. So when I see like a lot of the preventative privacy measures people do, I'm like, you know, like using an email for everything, you're already done. If you use the same email for everything, like, which everyone does, you're already done. Because you're at a point where you have to use cookies for everything, and all these cookies are associated to the same email, and that's all these third-party tools that you're and get an ad blocker 100%. But yeah, it's not an absolute. Yeah, the best solution for privacy is to use a ton of emails, and that's not really useful because no one wants to do that. So I don't know what to tell you. Because or just don't use the internet. There's a lot of things. Brave's nice. Brave is nice. Put do not track on, but even then, I'm not going to say any names, but certain companies that I may or may not have worked for, they don't even like care about that. Like it'll be like some backlog ticket, or for a lot of companies. So that's not. I didn't give up anything. The do not track thing is not like a legal thing. I mean, I'm sure someone could get sued at this point, but that's not something that like companies really care about. I would say if you want to protect yourself, Oh, wait, why is there a server in here? Want to protect yourself? Like, get off the internet. Anyway, all right. Here's our code. We have. Let's get a. You know what? Let's actually get a React project here. Do React scripts and source. Wait, I don't have React. Oh yeah, it's like npx React scripts, right? All right, let's do this. Brave's okay. That was a long-winded way of saying Brave's okay. It's like Brave's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna use the whole React page for the pop-up. Like, fine, right? Yeah, if you're a LeetCode like fiend, if like that's fine, but understand you should only do that if you're like really trying to get like if you're in a phase where you want to do well in interviews, do that 100%. But outside of that, that's not helping anybody. You can do it for fun if you like problem solving, just doing a ton of LeetCode problems. But the best problem solving is going to be just working. So whatever problems just come up when you're building things. That's the best bang for your buck in problem solving. And then you position yourself by, I don't know why it's taking so long to install. You position yourself by just picking hard things to build and difficult, like pushing yourself on things to build. By the way, what's all the hate around TypeScript these days? Because TypeScript sucks. Are people finally catching on to that? TypeScript's one of those things where I was like, I'm not even going to say like why it's bad because I think it's going to be too much for people to handle. So I'm just going to like wait until all this dust settles. Like, yeah, types of like now finally people are waking up. No, it's like you don't, if you feel like you needed TypeScript, you shouldn't have picked JavaScript as the language for your code base. JavaScript's not a good programming language. You're not gonna. So many people throughout the years tried to make JavaScript good. It's like that meme. It's like it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Like you can't make JavaScript good. If like objects in JavaScript don't make any logical sense. So how are you gonna like? So you're gonna add a whole like typing and data modeling framework on top of that? That's I think it's the only benefit for TypeScript is if you have a huge code base already written in a ton of JavaScript that a ton of people are working on and converting it to TypeScript. Actually think that's a really good idea. But outside of that, I'm like, you should have picked Go or like Rust. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Any prerequisite before starting LeetCode? There's no at all. There's no prerequisite for any of this stuff. There's no just do it, do it. Coming from a Java background, I found it easier to learn TypeScript. It made more sense to me than playing Java. That's fair. That's a fair point. Like yeah, no, if you find it easier to write TypeScript, that's not what. Yeah, that's good. That's like that's different than it being. Yeah, JavaScript is a shit show though. The problem, Reed, is that TypeScript in the immediate makes it seem a little cleaner than it is, and that gives you this false sense of reality. Long term, TypeScript's not going to be around. Like in my opinion, maybe why is that messed up? But do I even have React scripts like running? Oh, it's called Create React App, right? I use Create React App so little because I feel like I've typically just copied webpack configs for like years to start projects. But I like oh yeah, it's npm create React app. I'm an idiot. It's not React scripts is what the package is called, but it's actually called as popup. We're just generating our popup right now. It's very convenient though. It is very convenient. Yeah, many big companies already implemented TypeScript though. Full refactor wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, no, I'm not saying anyone should refactor TypeScript. I'm just saying it's people are gonna people always refactor things because engineers need a reason to be alive at a 9 to 5 job. So they're gonna refactor it to something eventually. That's just what happens. People are just gonna refactor it to languages that make more sense. Like Rust is amazing. Go's cool too. I just love Rust these days. I've been going through the Rust handbook a ton and like just I'm like, wow. So it's like compiler driven development. I saw that it was like on one of the tutorials for it, and I'm like, wow, you guys are like geniuses. Say Facebook example, they still use PHP to this day. They use a variation of PHP. They use a ton of stuff at Facebook, a ton of stuff. But yeah, they essentially use PHP. Yeah, no, like most people using TypeScript right now in 10 years will be using something else because one, their code base will probably be irrelevant because of some tooling that AI is going to come up with. But yeah, I don't think they're just gonna have to make a new language. Like I'm a Rust hater. Besides the complexity, I don't see the use of it if there's C++. Besides the memory safety, the memory safety is super important, Reed, because that's all the issues. That's why they had RAII and C++, because like so many problems with memory. Like that's really the problem when you're writing most systems code is memory safety. The memory safety stuff's huge, and also it makes it so it's easier to develop over time with teams. Um, the and I actually think it's super simple. They made the way they deal with traits is also really really simple. I think I I'm I'm all about it now. Like I'm all about it. I used to be like super apprehensive. I'm like, really? Like C++ is fine, but now I'm like, because the less you have to think about memory and still operate in systems is super beneficial. Super beneficial. Like their ownership methodology is super cool. This is taking some time. I think is it the network? I guess it's done now. Let's see. Is the barring what the f is the barring logic? No, the barring logic's super cool because it's all based on lifetimes. That's the one big problem with C++ is like you have to deal with pointers way too much. Like like there's no dangling pointers in Rust, which is like amazing. All right, cool. So let's go into our codes, our front ends here. Oh, I did it in the wrong directory. Hold on. I gotta move this to what is it? They have so many things called Leet and 10x here. That's so funny. Am I like an idiot? Like, yeah. Of course you are. If you ever ask that to a group of people, especially guys, you're gonna get a certain type of answer. Hey guys, am I an idiot? It's like, yes, you are. Okay, so let's start figuring this out. So I think the way it should work is, I mean, the obvious thing is we have a like a button that has, we have a form, a solver form. So let's create a component here. Let's do some of the front end, set up some of the front end first, and then hook it up. We're actually going to do front end extension stuff, and then we're going to hook up because the Colab's simple. I already had like a ton of streams recently where we set up an API in front of Code Llama and Llama 2. So, dude, the barring logic is it's so like cool in my opinion. Like I like the ownership and barring thing in Rust. I was like, wow. Honestly, like because typically a lot of memory stuff is actually you don't need to do it to do most problem solving, right? Which is why Python's great and why I think there's this advent in data science, and because you can now with Python, because the vast majority of problem solving doesn't, and algorithmic thinking doesn't involve memory. Some of it does. Okay, what I mean by that, it involves time and space complexity. We're going to look at it in an analysis way. So like time and space complexity, 100%. So technically, there's a memory efficiency thing when it comes to that's always going to exist. But I mean, literally dealing with heap and stack memory when you're problem solving for most things isn't relevant. Um, so that's why it's like, yeah, you could be super great with any Turing complete high level programming language and be effective. But Rust makes it so that you can actually couple the system efficiency with that same speed of development, not same speed of development, but with a similar speed of development. The only way for Rust to make a huge name for itself is if there's a boom in WebAssembly. I think there will be a boom in WebAssembly. I mean, when did that come out? That was like 10 years ago when that came out. I was like in high school. Yeah. I remember when WebAssembly came out, and I was like, we're all just like, yeah, when this comes out in 10 years, or when this develops over the next 10 years, it's going to be huge. Because most embedding is happening in C++. It's, you know what I see, Reed? No, I mean, Reed, you're a smart guy, so your opinion's valid here. But like because I know what you're saying, how most embedding's happening in C. Most engineers, this might be a bit of a cynical perspective, but I think this is why so much new tooling happens. Is most engineers need a reason to like be exist, and typically it's over efficiency of development or efficiency of like the actual thing working. And Rust gives so much benefit for efficiency and development that I see so many engineering leaders. I've already known some, but I see so many being like, "We're going to move to Rust," like that. I don't think it's going to be big in machine learning though. The efficiency costs are not at the application level at all, and in machine learning, there's no reason for people to not use Python to write. Like it's interesting, like writing a neural net and Rust and all that. Like if you want to, I mean, it's not that interesting. It's really just a matter of like how you're gonna deal with the memory. That's really it, and how you're gonna deal with the multi-threading. But you can do threading in Python. You can do multi-processing in Python. Um, it's kind of the same. It's really, I mean, obviously, it's not at the same level, but um, if you're on a like a hyper-threaded computer, so what field would you say Rust is likely to shine in the future? I think most systems feel. Yeah, I think most systems, like probably embedding. I've already seen some people move to it in the embedding world. Um, Probably not anything outside systems. Go's probably going to run the server thing. I see Rust servers actually getting big. I do see Rust servers getting big. Anyway, so all right, let's create a component. This is going to be our solver form.js. Yeah, I do think that's gonna be, yeah, I would say most, if we're thinking in the systems world, I'd say most of it. So the solver form is we're gonna say it's gonna first show, but first let's show um, the info for the current question. So we're just gonna show the scraped info that we have. And so we're gonna have like a thing here that's like, we're gonna have a thing that's just gonna be like, by the way, I asked the question in the community, I was like, what do you want me to make next? This is my answer for that. Oh, did I exit out of the Twitch? My bad. I don't think anyone's on Twitch, so. Because most people said, oh, do automate tech jobs. I'm automating interview process stuff. I think that's actually more interesting. I'm giving you a cheater for your interviews. No, I think Rust is great. The only drawback is in education. If people just keep getting educated in schools in C++, because most people don't learn C++ outside of schools. The reason why Python is fine, even though it's not like huge in schools, is because it's so simple to learn outside school. Automating boilerplate, that I don't even know it. I like cheating. Yeah, yeah. I feel like so if, yeah, cheating, dude, cheating's what makes you 10x. Uh, Acela Ox, automating boilerplate. Yeah, boilerplate is an important thing to automate. Okay, so this is going to be our info area that we're going to have here. Remember, we're using BEM, block element modifier here. This is the element, this is the block. This would be a modifier. So we're going to have, this is like the form content or whatever. Yeah, anyway, so we have to like, well, the obvious thing is that we're just going to have like a button that's like, solve it. And in this button, we're going to have to pretty much, well, how's this going to work? We're going to hit the API with this solve it button. And when we hit the API, we're going to have to, so we'll do this later. We'll do this later. Yada, yada, right? We're going to have an API set up on the Colab, which is going to be pretty much made so that we can hit the code Llama backend. Oh yeah, we're using code Llama, by the way. If anyone's curious how this is done, we're going to make inference with code Llama, and we're going to run it on API. We're not going to, I was going to run it in the browser using WebLM, but I don't think that's actually going to be useful because it needs to be fast. So I want to make this abstract so that, so in this form, we actually should have like a settings area so that we can pretty much, so we can, I just realized we're going to want to, we can do that later. But I want to have settings so that we can actually like switch out APIs, because the way this is going to work is this is going to make a fetch call that is going to be like, you know, You're gonna use Fast API or Flask? I'm just gonna do the Flask thing because I already have that set up. I should use Fast API. Um, Probably next video. I should do more tooling next video. But for now, we'll just do that. Anyway, so let's prompt. It's just what the body's gonna look like, and we're gonna pass this body up to the Flask API. I also think it's good to not use too much tooling because I think a part of what I want to do and when I'm building stuff is I like to show the fundamentals of things. That's why I'm not doing a ton of um, these LLM toolkits, like the LangChain read. That LangChain's cool, but I think it's good to show. It's good to show the process of some things, but also it's good to use tools too. I'm not anti-tool, at all anti-tool. Anyway, so, but it's about the right tools because right now we're in a situation where people use too many tools. The Especially when you're interviewing. So like I've interviewed people for certain jobs where even for my own thing before where I had to get a subcontractor for a developer, and I'm gonna have to get a developer soon for my current thing. And the thing that I realized is tooling is cancer. Frameworks and tooling are just they destroy people's brains like social media destroys kids' brains. All right, so we're gonna have to. So the way this is gonna work is go into the pop-up. Actually, create a new tab here, and let's go into pop-up and let's npm. Oh, it's already npm installed. Let's do npm dev number of frameworks and tools. Yeah, the thing I've learned, and I feel lucky because oh, this doesn't have a dev. I feel lucky. Oh, it's npm start, right? But I feel lucky because when I was learning how to code and all this stuff, I really didn't get crazy with the frameworks because I was like, oh, well, I have to learn how to code first. And the problem is if you get crazy with the frameworks, oh yeah, we want to npm build. Do they have a build watch? We don't want to npm start. They have a React scripts. Did they let you or create React app? They have like a watch that just builds. Create React app, build watch. Actually, we do this. npm run build help workspace w. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh wait. Oh right. You would have to yeah, I forgot you can't pass in flags like that to npm scripts. Yeah. I don't want to do an auto watch because I don't want to oh, interesting. By the way, I don't mean the npm start. I don't mean setting up the local dev server. It's completely fine that we don't have that. I don't really care. I almost feel like it's a new trend to build new frameworks just for the sake of the community approval. Oh, dude, that's been happening since I first started coding as a kid. It's always like that's the whole thing. Is people make. I've done it too. It was a part of like what I like. The first projects I made when I was a kid was like, oh, here's like a little micro framework for whatever, and it's fine that people do that, but like there comes a point where it's like, okay, we actually have to kind of work here. All right, so the reason why I'm running the build is because we get this build folder and we get this index HTML, and this is all we need. We should have to link. This is if you're running a React project from what's it called? a React project from a Chrome extension, this should be what you want to do. So we're going to say build, and what was it? Oh, it's popup, folder, build, and then we're at the index HTML. Let's see if this works fine. I think it should work fine. We may have to give permissions to this. Nah, I don't think so. Okay, so let's load the unpacked extension. I forgot. Do we have to use manifest 3? All right, let's go. Let's go, Jared. What do I have here? Where's my dev folder? Oh, it's right here. So many projects. Okay, let's go to the LeetCode solver. Does this work just like Chrome? We good? It didn't do anything. Okay, it didn't give me anything. Okay, cool. It's right here. Nice. Is this it? Let's add the pin up here so we can see it. Do we have an error? Yeah, we do have an error. It says action required, manifest version of at least 3. Okay. So let's add manifest 3. This needs to change. I'm going to get the manifest. So these manifest things, just the extension framework that's used for Chrome and Firefox and Safari and everything. It uses this like manifest thing. And the version 3 is, I think, it looks like it's enforced in this browser. It's not enforced in Firefox though. So, all right. So what's the background? Yeah, we do like a service worker thing. Service worker. I don't think we need persistent true. And then we have the action thing. And then, oh yeah, we don't need tabs, right? Well, we'll just keep all that for now. I don't want to have to, you know what I will do? I'll do npm start just to get it reloaded. Oh, but I need, so we actually can't do npm start because npm start just executes everything in runtime. So we're going to have to just npm run build for now. Let's see, Llama, peace out. I have to wake up early, watch replay, have a great shit. Thanks, Reed. Good luck. Good luck tomorrow. Go crush it. All right, so yeah, I feel like, yeah, the whole like framework thing, it's like, don't be a framework junkie. Don't be a little framework junkie. Oh wait, I don't actually have to rebuild this thing. I just need to reload this. Invalid value for a service worker? What? Why? I'm gonna open up another project I have. Yeah, it's good. Always have a ton of projects and steal your own code from your own projects. You want to be 10x? Steal your own code. Steal code. This is it's like that. Then host permissions, and then there's permissions, and then host permissions. Let me just take all this. Okay, so we don't need to do all URLs, but who cares? The content script is content.js. We don't have an icon. And the pop-up is build slash pop-up slash build slash indexes. The whole point here is so you can never have to lose in an interview ever again. That's the whole point. That's what we're doing here. Did it reload? Why did it take so long to reload? Okay. It didn't. What, did the React not work? Hold on. Let's go to, let's delete this file. Oh, is it, no, the public, these are like all the random assets here. Let's go back here. Yeah, we get the solver form. We should have just a button in here. Export the button. We might have an error in the pop-up. Let me see how to debug this. This is like you don't like you're better than that. You're better than LeetCode problems. You don't need them. What's this file not found? Really? Oh, I see. I see. Because it's all it's slash static. So what we have to do is we have to say default pop-up. Let's do this. We can't obviously manually change it. We're gonna have to, because it's assuming it's two directories up. Is that a setting we can add? We're making create React app compatible Chrome extensions. So create React app, change directory, change static directory. Yeah, custom build output folder. That's not what we want to do. We don't want to do that. Actually, do we want to do that? Maybe actually. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do this, and then we'll just do it all on the base level. So let's go change this to use dot slash. Is that gonna work? Let's run this again. React's nice. I like React. Remember, tooling sometimes makes your brain not work well. Remember, your skill set as a software developer is your brain working well. So don't mess that up. So your skill set is largely whether you can problem solve in a limited environment. That's why LeetCode is actually good at vetting people. It is. A lot of people don't like hearing that because you want to feel special. You're not, I promise. LeetCode is good for vetting people because it vets problem solving and how people think through problem solving. And you might be like, that's not fair because I learned all this stuff. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the CS degree program isn't that great at training no, it is good at training people in computer science, in my opinion. It's not. I'm not going to crap on CS degrees, but the actual skill of being good as a software engineer, a lot of that is pure problem solving ability. Like you take someone who's a good problem solver, they don't need to really know that many tools. So it can take this long to build every time. That's absurd. It says no such file or directory for public. Oh. Let's see. No such file or directory. Whoa. Oh, it just. This isn't right. So. Let's see. No, it's not. What? Wow, the package JSON's gone too? Whoa. Oh wait, no, I didn't have one in this room. Everything's just destroyed in here. All right. Well, the only thing I did was I added like one new thing to the project, so that's fine. This is why I like doing my own webpack. You know, I'm just gonna do my own webpack. Let's stop doing this. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. This is like not the hardest part at all about this project. So let's just be smart people here. I'm gonna steal my code from. I don't feel like configuring create React app to output this in the folder that I want, so I'm just gonna get something else. All right, so it's right here. How did I set this up? Just do this. Webpack is how you build JavaScript. Well, it's not how. It's a good tool for it. It's a good tool for it. We don't need to. We only need to build. We don't need to build a background. We don't need that. All right. So let's make a folder called, or it's called popup. Go into popup, and let's get a. Where am I going? Let's go into popup. Get this file. This is our popup HTML, which we can call cd index HTML. Get this. We'll LeetCode solver. Okay. And let's go and go to back to my algorithm. Where's the shared React? Right. Let's just get this index file. So this is going to be the entry point to webpack config, which is right here. We're going to create a styles folder. We're going to have, make that big. We're going to create our styles index.scss. I like Sass. I like doing the whole what's it called? Nesting thing. I like that. I like nesting. All right, let's make our first component. Already have a component here, so let's actually create that one first. So here we'll create solver form JS, and we'll create an app.js. Very simple. Very simple. All right, so let's save this. And the app is just going to have the solver form in it. But I just do it. I just do a slash right here. Okay. All right. So very simple. We don't even need to import React. I don't think that's. Yeah, we don't have to do that. Not yet. Unless we get an error. All right. So we're mounting that to the root. This should be everything we need. This is all we need, by the way. This is all we need. And this is we're gonna put this in a dist folder, and we're gonna control the names of everything. And we have a style loader, we have a file loader. These are all the loaders I typically use for my projects for a very basic level. We don't need to minimize it for now. For speed, once speed of development, do things for speed of development. All right, so let's npm run, or let's create a package JSON now. We didn't have one before. Oh wait, no, wrong folder. Got to crack the neck. I should go to a chiropractor. I did go to a chiropractor. And then I was like, this is way too much money for like stretching and back cracking. What are all the packages I have here? I have a ton. I have too many packages. Oh yeah, the Babel RC. My bad. I lied. No, you also need a Babel RC or a Babel config, depending on the version you're using. I don't even know what version I'm using here. It's definitely an old version of this. We don't need all this, but I'm just gonna copy all this. These are not. I mean, a lot of these are dev dependencies. Which that doesn't matter. I just realized. Yeah, we don't care. What? I probably shouldn't. Let's do this. Let me not paste this. I need to get the new versions of this. This isn't good. Don't copy versions from old projects. That's like I know I code things or I'm coding some things fast here, but typically like don't do stuff like that. Or I'm sacrificing some methodologies here. Don't copy versions. It's not ever worth it. I mean, unless like something super. So sometimes things get really messed up, and then you do have to do that. We don't need React Router. We don't need some of this stuff. It's fine. We don't need the dev dependencies and dev dependencies. It doesn't really matter. This isn't like a build that we're packaging this in a Chrome extension. Okay, so that should install for a bit. Yeah, anyone have any interview troubles? I feel like best way to get good at interviews is to do interviews. That's the best advice I always give for all the people I mentor and things like that is do more interviews. Don't stop not doing interviews. Or don't be afraid of anything when it comes to like interviewing. It's like, oh no, I'm gonna suck at the interview. Yeah, you're gonna suck because you're new. That's life. You know, like the more interviewing is a skill, like being able to code and problem solve with attention, with like eyeballs, is something that is a little unnatural. Or you got to just have a crazy ego, right? If you don't have that, I suggest doing some interviews. Get used to being very confused and having to do something to solve that, and know the methodology. Like the best way to prepare for an interview. Yeah, you should do like LeetCode problems and stuff. You should get a refresher on your data structures, on your algorithms. Read an algo book. There's this great one that I haven't installed here. What's this called? Is this it? Introduction to the Design, and this book's incredible. This is Introduction to the Design and blah blah blah. Design and Analysis of Algorithms. This book is great. Looks like that'll help. I mean, like if you're very competent and go through that book on your own, not like through a class, you'll be super good. But also like know your lane. Like don't like do because sometimes it's not about algorithmic stuff, and it's just like you don't understand SQL, for instance. Don't like be surprised you did bad interview when you it's on stuff you don't know. It's like that's why are you there? And it's good to just like hop into stuff and just do it. And get used to just like it's a really good way to get good at interviewing. Use this Chrome extension I'm about to make. I do think this will be interesting. if we actually get started coding this. This has been a very long. I chaptered these videos out. This has been very long without me actually like building anything. I've been setting up this project a little long. I'll be honest. Mostly because I don't know why the npm's taking so long. Zip the requests. Why am I getting chart.js? Hold on a second. I didn't copy and paste chart.js, did I? Hold on a second. Let's save. Let's actually stop this real quick. I think I may have accidentally installed a ton of stuff I didn't need to. I didn't save it when I cleared out the dependencies. Where's the package lock? Oh, it didn't finish. It's npm installed. It should be a fun one though. Once we actually get to coding, it'll be fun once we code. Coding's fun for everyone. Interviewing is one of those things where it's like, if you genuinely just put your head down and study a ton for like 2 months, 3 months, assuming you already know how to code or you're already like a programmer. If you really put your head down and like get and do a ton of LeetCode problems, and don't treat LeetCode problems as like, oh, I learned that specific problem. Treat it as, okay, cool. This is way faster. But treat it as scripts. Treat it as it's a way for you to explore a lot of the concepts that the problem is showing you. Does that make sense? Watch, all right, that's all we need. We need a build and a watch. So let's do npm run watch. Okay. See it as like, oh, cool, I get to learn about like matrices in this one. I get to learn about shortest path algorithms. These are all things that are fundamental. Oh, nice. Okay, it loaded. All right, so now we have a dist folder with an index bundle, and we have an index HTML. So now, oh, actually, let's move the index HTML to the dist folder. And then, oh, well, actually, we can just, doesn't need to be in the dist folder. Move this here. Then, then in the manifest, we're going to go link the index here. So the index has the dist and the index bundle. All right, so it's a long-winded way of setting this project up. Let's rerun this. And are we good now? Does it say have a solver form button? It does not. Oh, I didn't import it properly. Okay, well, at least things are linked now. I didn't import. That was silly. Okay, it's a watch script, so I think it should just work now. Nice, cool. All right, so we have a solve it button. Let's design the app a little bit. Let's create like a little header. Like now I need to like say this on when I chapter this. Now we're actually coding. Like, Dude, chaptering videos when you're like doing the content creative thing is kind of I'm learning to love it. I'll put it like that. I'm learning to love it. A lot of things in life you just learn to love things. All right, so like chapter the videos, it's not going anywhere. So might as well just like it for now. All right, so let's import. Oh, we don't have to import anything. Let's make a header and let's just call this like LeetCode solver, and we're gonna design all this stuff from scratch because we're idiots. And I'm gonna go and get a header, and I can't wait for people to be like, hey, you should do this, and then I'm like, you need to get. I love so like this one person came, and no, tons of people have done this so far, and I appreciate when people have their comments, 100% appreciate it. But some people will come in and not know the problem that I'm solving, or like not know what like is happening, and will be like, oh, you need to use this, like what you're doing, like you need to change that. And then I'll be like, can you explain why? And then they won't be able to do it, and then I'll be like, you know what I'm building this other thing, right? Like it's not the thing you think I'm building. And they're like, oh, my bad. I'm like, so like who, like why, does anyone know why people would do that? People really want to feel involved when they're like not, when they like don't need to be involved in anything, which is fine. That sounds like a dick thing, but it's true. Get a settings icon. No, like if you no, I really want people to like obviously join in and like have good things to say, but it's like if it's about you and like your ego of wanting to be seen, then it's not gonna help. But if like for instance, like one guy in the chat was like he mentioned puppeteer heap shot, and I was like, wow, like that helps a ton. Like that dude's awesome for bringing that up. And some people like legitimately be like, we'll be building it together, and it feels great because they'll actually be like helping me solve the problem, and it's like we're building it together. And then some people will just come in with no context and be like, oh yeah, you got to do this, and I'm just like, you like we call that monkey wrenching. It's actually that's worse than monkey wrenching because like sometimes monkey wrenching it's like someone that at least has like context when they're monkey wrenching. Monkey wrenching without context is just like being a dick. But it's there. Everyone's welcome here, except if you're not. I want people to please, like if you have something very valuable to add, please add it. I'm just saying, like, add it if it's like, useful, or if you know what I'm doing. All right, let's copy this SVG. All right, so this is our settings icon. I'm not gonna load. I don't like loading up. I'm gonna make a folder for icons. I want the icons to be, because of a few reasons, styling reasons, I want them to actually be loaded in the HTML and not loaded as file resources. So, I named this file settings SVG as I said that. So we're gonna make this component, and as you're coding things, it's good to get used to like building projects that are from scratch, but also like a lot of you should get used to building your own frameworks, especially if you're doing front end. Especially if you're doing front end. What I mean by building your own frameworks is you should be used to learning like how to set up a project and why everything's happening. So like one thing I'm gonna do here is we're gonna create some. I mean, I may copy this. Hold on, I'm gonna copy this from another project. But some things you don't have to, do a ton. But yeah, like I'm gonna copy all this. But this is an example. So these are things. Well, not these things. But most of this, yeah, pretty much all this stuff, we don't need this. And we don't need, actually we do want that. But pretty much all this stuff is, we don't have these fonts yet. All this stuff, this is a framework that I have here. We'll just do Helvetica for now. Helvetica. So like, and what I mean by that is, this is sort of a framework for like a CSS framework that as I built this previous project I kept adding styles here, like that's super useful to like be constantly like learn how to like, and now I could just add this to new projects and it's exactly how I write front end, right? It's set up in a way that's perfect for me. So I can now give this a flex, so I don't have to do that. And I think I have a W100 thing. Is it full? No, then I'll add it. So like, I know I'm going to do 100% width here a ton. So don't have to do that. With 100%. Okay. So like, does that make sense? So it's like, I as I was coding this, I started building up my own CSS framework and like, I'm setting things like, really think about whether you actually need speed with what you're doing, or you're just like using a ton of tooling that's useful if you have a deadline. A lot of tooling you actually don't need when you're just like working on a project. Like we're just working on a project. There's no deadline. We're just chilling. Why do I need to worry about it? You know? No, I should get you. I should be enjoying this process. Like, let's get a color. Let's get a color. Get like a green color. You should enjoy front end. Front end's fun. You gotta have fun with it. You're making your ideas come to life. Oh no, I gotta generate all this with GPT, and then it's like just relax. That's fine. It's fine. You can do that. But sometimes it's good to let things flow. Things flow. Get in a flow state. Anyway, so let's actually give this some letter spacing because it's still Helvetica. Helvetica is not a good font. I'm just doing that for now. But all right, so we want to do a line center on this header, which I think I have. There's going to be a line item center. Always use flex. And we want to do justify space between, which I believe I have in here. Let me just remember. Yeah, it's a line center, justify between. Yeah. Then I have justify end, justify start, and it's a line end, line start. Like that. So settings icon's right here. So this settings icon is an SVG. So we can actually set up our icons in a way where each of them is utilizing a higher order component. Yeah, we can do that. And then it'll be an icon class. And we could say something like each one of these gets a class name or something. And it goes inside a div, maybe. I don't know. And we want to say, hold on. We want to get the what's it called? The children. Do we actually care about doing this? Let me see. Pass props to children to top level children. I forgot if you can just do this out of the box. Child component. Actually, let's just do this. Oh no, actually, let's not do that. It's the best way to do this. Yeah, we don't need the spread operator thing is not what I mean. Top level child. Oh, actually, you know what we can do? Yeah, no, yeah. There's no point in that then. Let's just do this. Let's just make a wrapper component. Just operates like this, and then we'll just pass the class name. Then we'll pass here, and then we'll export icon. And for all of our icons, we'll just make sure we use this greater icon. Just so we don't have to, we can have logic get passed to this icon to do some functionality for us. We'll pass the class name in here. We'll say class name equals class name. And that should be fine. Oh, let's actually call it classes, my bad. I don't want to use their naming conventions in there. Okay, cool. Because we want to, when we import in our header, when we get our, we want to say classes, and then we want to pass in, let's say like settings icon, and then let's go into the headers. Let's get the settings icon, and then we could say, make it width 25 pixels, height pixels, color fill. We'll use this little color we have here in our little in our color palette that we just devised. And let's see, is this auto doing stuff? Import the header from header. And try to keep things clean. Relatively, no, we'll keep it clean. Front end's good. Front end's simple. Front end's a simple process. There's an error. browser doesn't contain an alias. Oh, hold on. I didn't even finish writing this code. It's all right. I'm like, let's test it without even finishing writing the code. Go and get the settings. It's in the icons folder. And let's change this to settings. Okay. And we have an error in index SAS, which is on line. Where's the error? I didn't even look at the line and I freaked out. Include phone. Oh, because there's no mixin name phone, right? Let me actually, we don't need that. This is a Chrome extension. We don't care about making this optimized for anything. So one benefit of Chrome extensions is nothing is optimized. So one benefit. I mean, nothing's mobile sensitive. Nothing's optimized. That's not what I mean. Let's see. Why is this not showing up? That's super weird. Solver form. Oh, I didn't implement it. I'm like, why isn't it? That's so weird. I need to auto JSX all these files. Hold on. I don't know why I didn't do that already. Okay, so cool. Doesn't it look incredible? It's not, things take time, okay? Let's do all of our app files in the index. No, let's make an app. That's CSS. I just feel like app and index often have such similar connotations. So let's go to styles and app CSS. And then when we go in here, let's make an app. Let's give it a width of like 500 pixels and a height of like 400 pixels. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, I feel like that's a good size. All right, cool. So background color, we can make it like, you know what I think would be good is like a little off white, a little bit. So let's go back to our header and let's give this some padding. Let's give it padding on the top. But let's just do 10 pixels padding all around. Okay, settings icon. We'll deal with that in a sec. But for now, we want to give let's actually use CX. So I'm actually going to get this thing. I just opened up calendar for some reason. So I'm going to get this thing called class names, which makes it easy for you to get class names. No, it makes it easy for you to dynamically use Boolean logic to string format your CSS classes. It's the best way I could describe it. Okay, so we're gonna say import CX from class. That's just what people call the function. And these classes are here. So actually, CX, we can actually do something which is weird, where we can say split. Everything here we're gonna split by this, and then we're gonna it's kind of overkill, but let's make a function for this. We wanna have like we want to make sure. So the way it works is we pass in Boolean logic to all the class names. We want to have an override here, and what we can do is we don't want to do that, but this. So let's actually call this get class object. We'll say we'll split the classes, and we'll say for each of these classes into a class, because we don't want to use the class keyword, right? Let's just default each of these on the class object to true, and then return the class object. And then, so the reason why we're doing that is not because it is kind of dumb, but we're just doing that so that we can use this up here, and then so I can say, oh yeah, and then we're gonna ... spread operator. We're just doing some like, we're just configuring things. This actually is a good function we could have for all of our higher order components, not just this icon thing. If you don't know higher order component, it's sort of just like this wrapper component where you're composing logic to your, well, it could be a lot of things. It could be design, to to whatever the child component you want to use is. Okay, so what was the original class I wanted to add? There's like a color or something. That's so funny. I totally forgot. Oh no, cursor pointer. So I want all of them to have cursor pointer. And we'll do different things. We can do like a disabled thing if the icon's disabled. For instance, we could do something like this where here we have there's a reason why we're setting things up like this is we could have a prop that's like add the disabled class if the disabled prop for the icon is through, and also if this is not disabled, and use the cursor pointer. You see what I'm doing here? See how it's cool to like set things up with CX, and we have the class object that we're passing to override all these classes, which is getting passed as where is it? As this. So like we're passing this as our classes to the settings icon. The settings icon uses icon like this. Oh, by the way, this isn't a higher order. I like totally. I don't know why I thought I made one real quick, but higher order components are cool. This is we're literally just using this as kind of like a wrapper component. It's different. But anyway, so this wraps the span, and then it gives the span some classes, and then it just wraps around this one. Higher order component returns the same component and does stuff to it. That's not what we're doing here. Anyway, so I know the React finishes are going to be like, he messed that up. Sorry, I corrected it. It's just a wrapper component. Okay, so cool. So let's actually see what this looks like. We have an error. Let's go inside our error. Here we probably I'm using the wrong variable here. Classes split. I think I called it class name. Yeah, let's rename that to classes. Still an error. Interesting. Why would there still be an error? Classes. Pass classes to here. Split of undefined. It's definitely defined. pass it here. Goes down all the way. Maybe it just didn't load. Let's go on the console. Is it because this isn't inherited? That'd be, I mean, it's not getting the prop here. All right. Anyway, let's. Oh, my bad. I did not catch this error. It's undefined because I didn't add a comma right here. So everything, the whole entire context is broken. All right, cool. And where's that all that color coming from? Oh, right, I like colored it in. It's actually, let's not do that. Let's change the stroke. My bad. Whoa, why is that highlighted? Anyway, all right, so cool. Yeah, it's clickable. LeetCode solver doesn't look great yet, but we're working on it. So we're gonna go and set up. So what's the functionality here? So we want to show the information here. And let's have a state. Let's figure out our states first before we get too fancy. Let's have a state that's like in the form so we don't show anything. So let's get a use state. It's like, we'll say is LeetCode. Actually, we don't even need to say. We can say LeetCode info, problem info. So we're going to scrape the problem info from the page. And we're going to set that to that state. And when it doesn't exist, we can say there's no, and also let's only have this button show up if that exists. And we'll only and have this info box show if that exists. And we can default this, yeah, it's null, it's fine. Or undefined, it's fine. So we can say if there's no LeetCode problem, let's show a div that just says, let's do this. It's class name, solver form, problem info, or no problem. And we'll say inside this we'll have an H2 that's just like there's no LeetCode problem to solve. There is. This class name. Title. All right, so let's go into the. Oh, we don't have a solver form CSS file. I like making it so that we have a SAS file per thing. Am I saying we want to have a? We want to make this flex1, flex grow. Oh, do I have a flex grow class? I want to have a CSS file per component. Do I have a flex grow? Oh, flex fill is what I called it. I think flex grow. So let's do. We can actually do most of these in the classes. solve it. Right. So let's go in here and say it's flex grow, it's justify center, and it's align center. And this needs to be height 100%, width 100%, flex, and then we'll do flex column, just so everything's ordered in a direction, right? And I know these classes because I use these classes a lot. All right, so the title is actually gonna be, let's see, the title. Let's just do font sans serif, even though it's a H1, just because we probably should just use body text, honestly. Let's give this a color of like that like blue that we have. I think that's probably a good color for this. Why is this stroke thing highlighted? I don't know. It worked. Okay, so let's update this RG. We're mixing it up today. We're doing front end today. All right, so this has this color. We don't need to change the letter spacing, but what we should do is give it a line height, fairly significant, 16 pixels, and then width 100 pixels. Nice. See how it's vertically centered right there? Nice. And hold on a sec. I don't think, are these applying? I don't think these are applying. Yeah. Figure out what's going on there. It's inside. Oh, we're not importing this file. Oh. All right. Let's do styles. Solverform.scss. Okay. Yeah. Kind of looks worse. Let's use the help editor. Make it 20. X-line center. Okay. There's no LeetCode problem to solve. This is our empty state here. Cool. Now let's actually make our title. It's fine. All right, we don't have to do too much. All right, so let's not just randomly open Google Chrome and go to the. So we have the empty state. Let's make the actual state. So this problem info is going to have a couple things. Let's go back to LeetCode. Run this toSum problem. And we want to have the information is going to be this. So we're going to have we'll make like a default state here. Test problem. We'll pass in the test problem. We want to have the problem copy, problem description, which is going to be all this stuff. We got to find a way to format this so that these things are actually seen as lists in the what's it called, in the Llama. So we actually have to, when we scrape this, we have to format this data properly. Because if we just get the inner text of this isn't going to be formatted in a way where it looks like this, where it has this new line thing and everything. So we want to format some of this. So why can't I scroll down? Okay. So we need the problem description. Let's do that for now. And what else do we need? We need the language. So we're going to say the language is going to be C++. And we can maybe scrape solutions here dynamically. A real cheating tool would do that. Like, for real. But we don't have to do that. The real cheating tool just scrapes the actual answers. We don't have to do that today. Like, we can get around this by just web scraping and dynamically passing the answer. Because this should be something, it's like, you should be able to see this in your interview. Or use this in your interview. Okay, so I think that's all we need is the language and the problem. Can you come up with an algorithm less than? Oh yeah, the follow-up. We should parse out the follow-up. Or remove the follow-up. Interesting. We can probably skip the follow-up. We'll see what Llama 2 gives us, or what code Llama gives us. So let's go and let's run this. Yeah, this actually is the only thing. So what we want to do is, if a problem exists, we're going to say, we're just going to have like a little list of items here to the div, not list. We're going to have, so this div is just going to be solver, form, info, list. And each item in here is going to be like info item. We may add other stuff. For now, we'll just have span with the content and then a label. And we'll make it bold. And this label right here will be language for language. And then we'll have the problem info.language right here. And then we'll have another item row. And this will be the problem. And we'll actually, I want to render this with all the spaces and everything. So how should we render that? We should make it presentable. You know what we can do? Dangerously set inner, it's fine. Anyone who freaks out about this is a fucking pussy. Sorry, YouTube. Dangerously set inner HTML, it looks suspicious because you should not typically do this because of cross-site scripting reasons. But if you know the data and it's fine, it's fine. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's fine. Like, it's sometimes it's fine to break the rules, you know. It's not rude. All right, so let's do problem.problem. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna split this by new lines and join. I'll do that for now. That's gonna probably mess up. You think? I think it's probably fine for now. We'll see. We'll see. All right. So this span is gonna have this inside of it. All right. So we're gonna go and actually make this design, which is gonna be solver form, and here In this design, we're gonna have flex column. That's it for this one. And for the items, we're gonna have labels. We're actually gonna make this all black. We'll make this 16. This will be sans serif. And the span is going to be the same, but smaller, actually. Our line height's a little arbitrary, the way I'm doing it. Wait, hold on. Did I not save this? Oh, it's problem description, my bad. Still in, oh, there's an error in here. My bad. I'm forgetting a ton of commas today. That is not 10x. All right. Okay, that's about what we want it to look like. It's just going to show the problem in here. We can make it read more. That's fine. All right, so, but for now, we just want to get things going so we can test it easy. So in this solve it, let's actually make the solve it button look a little okay. We're gonna have a few options in the solve it. I want to have some options here. Some options. Okay, so let's go and what am I doing? Oh yeah, okay. So we want to go into this and give this a width of 100%. Let's make it like a margin, like 10 pixel, 0 pixel, and then I'm gonna go back here and give this button a class name. Notice how I kind of have some structure in my naming here. Some things I find sloppy, but naming conventions, no, definitely not sloppy. Because you have to go back and look at your code. You idiot. All right, let's go to the form submit and try to figure out add Shiki later on. What? What's Shiki? All right, so let's see. Font size 16 pixels. We'll use, what's our color palette? This color? Use this color? This color's okay. Color, RGB, this. Oh, I meant to make the color. Background color. Let's see. Syntax highlighter. Oh, right. Oh, what's up with my package control? Oh. Disable. and upgrade my Sublime. All right, but okay, so let's do color white background. Let's do like border 1 pixel solid. This border radius 10 pixels. Super simple. And then let's see. Super duper simple. Let's actually use this one. We don't want to make things crazy before we get into things actually work. So with 100%, how that look? Yeah, a little better. All right, so actually I want to give this whole app structure for some padding a little bit. Oh, it's not, okay. It's because of the max height. Pretty sure. Okay, so let's give this some margin bottom. I don't like when things are like touching the edges too much for design. Okay. All right, so this span for each of these items, let's actually do on a padding. No, not a ton of padding. But I want a margin left. 20 pixels. Nice. Nice. Okay. All right. So when we go to the page, we're going to scrape the language off the page. And we're going to scrape the problem, and then we're going to get that information, and then we're going to run the solve it. And then we're going to have it's just going to pass it right through. We should maybe have like a testing grounds. Yeah, let's have a testing grounds where it gives the information in a little text area, and you can like copy it to your clipboard, or it'll automatically. You can have a little option to automatically paste it in. Okay, so we'll do that at the bottom here. Let's say let's put our test problem out here. Let's make a state for solve or solution. We'll just make the state data not dependent, but data. We'll make the state data. All right. So we have the solution. If we have a solution, then get a div for also we can disable this button if the solution's there. We can do that in a sec. Yeah, we'll just put it under the button. Then we could say solver form solution, and then we'll just have, for now, we'll just have a text area. And we'll just put the solution in there. And then we'll figure out what to do later. All right, let's actually hook this up. So we need to communicate from the content script to the greatest script. I'm late to the party again. Hey, what's up, Maliki? Yeah, we're making a little thing that can solve LeetCode problems for you. We're just setting up some basic design stuff so we can get started with functionality, which we're actually going to do right now. So first I'm going to scrape the page for whatever the problem is, and then we're going to pass this up to Llama to solve it through the Colab. So let's first, in our content script, let's detect So actually, let's restrict the content script to LeetCode pages. Let's say leetcode.com. That's fine. They care about www. Is that a thing? All right, so we'll say match LeetCode, and on leetcode.com, go and check. Well, we can actually say, I don't know if this is dynamic, this content, but I think it should be fine if we just are using Chakra. Okay, so if we just go, we have to structure all this too. For now, this is data track load description content. Let's get this. Okay. This is description element, that, and then the language that the user selected, we got to get like this. It's inside whatever this element is. Jesus. Tailwind is like insane. I thought Bootstrap had a lot of classes. Jesus. I feel like Tailwind is like a little overkill. Every contract I've had that's like Tailwind oriented, I'm like, you need this? I guess it's fine. All right, so how do we get this element? Where is it? So we can limit it to the editor, but how to limit it to the editor? I really don't want to use this headless state UI thing. Let's just, can we say, I forgot if we can do ID contains. ID contains query selector. I know you can do, yeah, wait, no, you can do that. I think you do ID star equals, pretty sure. I don't know for sure. Yeah, it's starting with that. Yeah, right. ID, okay, cool. So we want to say this is the language element. Document dot query selector. This is our content script that's going to load. Once we go to the page, and we'll say get the, let's get this DOM content loaded. I forgot the name of it. I actually think we can't do DOM content loaded. We'll see. We'll see. Log both these things just so we know that we have these elements. And let's rerun our thingamajig. Soon we will help everyone cheat in their interviews. Okay, so let's go to, we have to refresh the page. So we're on just a simple two-sum problem in LeetCode. Very simple, very simple. Let's open up the inspector. It's already loaded, isn't it? Yeah. I mean the script didn't load for some reason, but notice how this is lazy loaded. It's not going to work anyway. I mean, it didn't even log anything that time, but let's refresh this. Is the content script loading? Let's just go back to what we have. I don't know what's going on there. All right, let's refresh. Let's go to TwoSum. Let's refresh this page. We'll inspect. I think it's gonna not have the element because it's lazy loaded. So we got to fix that. It didn't. Oh, it didn't even log it. Yeah, it's not loading the content script. Or the content script is getting loaded after the DOM content load. Another possibility. So it's actually, I mean, yeah, after. Because I think it actually does get loaded after the content load. That might be why we can't get that. All right, so I keep forgetting which tab is messed up. Yeah, it's null, and it does get it happen after. Okay, we gotta wait for this element to load. Whoops. I'm just gonna brute force it. I don't care. Just do this. Run solver. I'm gonna say we'll have a timeout. So we're just gonna check if the elements on the page. Say if this is on the page. I don't think we have to check for the language thing. Maybe we could check for that. That's fine. Run solver and run it with these two values. I'll refetch them, and we'll get the interval. We'll clear the interval here. Once it gets it, I don't want it to just go on forever and break people's browsers if they have this open. It wouldn't break it, but I just want to have a max timeout. This is the interval time. The max timeout will be, this is the interval counter. Else interval counter plus equals the interval time. So we're just keep adding that until it hits, let's say, 10 seconds. So at the top or at the bottom, we'll say if interval counter greater than or equal to max timeout, then clear the interval as well. So that's how you, so we're waiting for this element to exist in a fairly efficient way. Okay, and let's just do an alert in there just to test this out. Do I have to refresh? I have to refresh the script every time for content scripts. I kind of forgot. All right, let's load this. Let's see if we get an alert. Oh yeah, this loads first and this loads second. Huh. It didn't do it. Oh wait, there's an error. Description element not defined. Description element not defined. Oh, my log at the top broke everything. Maybe make this not a little bit more than 10 seconds. Make this 20 seconds. That took some time for that to load right there. 30 seconds. Okay. So if your page is too slow past 30 seconds, sorry. You're gonna fail your interview. You should have prepared. Let's see if this actually loads up the but if not, hey, you can go cheat all day. Go get that dev job. All right. So I mean it. Get the dev job. Use Leet Buddy. What are we gonna call this? Leet Buddy. Okay, so it didn't load it. So I have to reload this every time. That's weird. I don't know why that's the case. I know I have to reload the page to get the new content script, which makes sense. Because the content script appears to fire after the content loaded event. Which makes sense. Okay. This one's loaded. So we're waiting for this content or we're waiting for the language to load? Wow, that's taking a while. Nice. It worked. So now it has both these things. Cool. So now we can get the text. So this is the problem text. We'll format this in a sec. I want to see how good this is without. I don't want to. One thing with prompt engineering and all these things, I don't like overdoing it before I know things, which is good in general, obviously. Okay, so let's go and we're going to send this up back to the. No, let's send it to the background script. Yeah, we want the background script to store this information. We actually don't want the pop-up to be a service. We want the client. We want the pop-up script and the content page to be clients to the backend and treat the backend script, which is a service worker, like a server, because or like a service, I guess, because oh, we don't have to. But we want to do that because we don't want if the pop out runtime closes, we don't want. Yeah, this is all just test data for now. But once this closes, we don't want to lose our data. Everything's so deprecated, and Chrome extensions are just not like well maintained. I mean, like their APIs and all this. There's always problems with their APIs. It keeps telling me, yeah, I just want to do the runtime on message thing. Well, first I need to pass this to, so in our background script, we're going to run this, and we're going to run this message thing. And then let's see, send message to background script. Keeps, dang, the Brave search is so bad. It's actually so bad. Like I can't, I want to give them props, but I just can't. Okay, so once we get the page, we get this. We make it very simple. We get the let's say our message type. Let's actually format it like how they format it here. I like the format like this. Let's say data, problem text, language text. Then we're gonna have problem, LeetCode solver problem. And then in our background script, we're gonna, well, first let's log that message and see if we actually get the message here. So let's go and refresh this page right here. I don't know why this right panel takes a long time to load in LeetCode. All right. Okay, they should have sent a message to the service worker. Let's open it up. We got the console. We have an object. Beautiful. We have the data. Nice. So let's say if message is this message.type, the message.data is going to be our problem stuff. We'll say problem text, language text, message data. So nice. Okay, so now also we return true here to keep the connection alive. With this particular tab when we open up the connection every time. Okay, so now we can make the request to, so there's a couple things we can do. We actually initiate the solve. We're gonna store this globally here. So let's actually store, let's say current problem state. It's gonna be null. Let's actually just set this to the current problem state. And then we're gonna have a separate thing, which is gonna be else if the message is get current problem. We're going to send a response that has the current problem state. I'm trying to think, is there going to be like a bad race condition here? So what we should do, oh, you know what we can do? We can just poll for this information. No, we don't want to poll for it. Let's do another interval. Because we'll have to manually set up polling, long polling. Here, if we want to do that. What I mean is, when we open up the pop-up, we want to get, there might be a race condition. Well, there probably will be a race condition because the page loads. So like, it's going to get the problem information before we have access to it on the back end, on the background script. We could initiate, what I mean is we could tell the back end to get the data like this. And then we could pretty much have a state here that's like, you know, start poll or something. And then once we get the data here, we can say if start poll, just send the data, or just send a message to the pop-up if it's open. Does that make sense? We could do something like that. We don't have to do that. I'm just going to do an interval and just keep hitting it. I don't, because that can lead to some state issues. I don't feel like doing it. That is not a bad way to do it. I'm just saying, just not doing it. So let's go to the pop-up script. In the pop-up, we don't care about timing out the interval because this is an active state that we have here. So we want to have a use effect when this runs. It loads whenever this component mounts. It's going to say the use effect is going to be like we want to, this is all in the closure here. So we're going to say, we're going to have an interval run. We'll do another, a little bit less. This actually takes a while to load. We do a second. I don't think it's a lot of processing, asking the background script for a ton of stuff. Anyway, so we'll have a function that's like fetch current problem info. Oh, you know what we should do? Let's see. No, we don't care. About that. I figured it out in my head. It's fine. So we want to say Chrome. Also, if you want to make this on runtime send on use browser for Firefox extensions, it's the same API, which is nice. If you want to send a message to the whole runtime, that's like type. What do we call it? Get current problem and return a promise here. No, it's fine. We just have a callback. But so what we want to do is, so sometimes like I know it might be annoying, but I'll like do something else halfway through a thought as I'm coding. I don't know why I do that. Let me just pass the response to this callback because we're gonna want to do something here. I forgot what we're gonna want to do. Oh yeah, we're gonna want to set state right here. We can do that in this function. We don't need a callback actually. Let's just log this state. Then we're going to say if response got problem and set LeetCode problem info to the response. And actually, we're going to use the problem text, language text thing here. So language text, problem text. Okay. We're not going to use this test problem thing anymore. We're getting rid of our test data. But we can keep the variable. It feels safe and squishy. Okay, so we got the problem. We set the problem here. We run this on a loop. Right, so do we just want to run this everywhere? No. What we want to do, we want to return a cleanup function to the use effect that clears the interval. Pretty sure. No, we don't have to do that, I think, because it's going to, it exists on the closure, so I think it's going to be cleaned up by the, on the stack when this function, when this reruns. Whatever, we could do clear the interval anyway. I just want to, that might not, what I said might not be true. I was doing like some Rust the other day, trying to get good at that, and I think I'm getting a little too comfortable with memory now. So like I need to get back into the high level programming thing. Cause like, oh man, like Rust is so good. It's so good. I'm surprised. Like at first, like, cause I'm surprised people still code in C++ actually. It's annoying people. Ah, we have to. Oh wait, no, I have to clear the interval in this function. That's what I forgot. To scope it like this. I think we should scope it like this. Because whatever, it'll exist in here. Do we have to scope this? If it's down here? Yeah, I think because it's lexical scoping. Yeah. So I think I do have to do this above. It's weird. It's like an interview question. All right. So maybe I get the LeetCodes solver to figure that out. All right. So let's rerun this and go back to this, refresh the page. This will be fun once we actually solve some problem. I gotta like make sure, I just realized we can test the solution. It's probably not gonna work. I'm like thinking about it. Like, is this gonna work? Probably. I don't know, actually. Oh, I can't tell if it worked because oh no, it didn't work because yeah, it's a typo. Forgot the test problem I have here is the same. It's the same problem. Whatever. I'm kind of an idiot. I'm using the same in this popup. Yeah, okay, it's working. All right, cool. I saw it dynamically. Yeah, we can do this and reopen this. Oh, it's the same state as before when I reopen it. Because you know what should happen? We need to say whenever someone changes this, refetch this new option. It's like annoying, but we have to do it. Oh, and we can't trigger it. This isn't like a select button. Do we have to watch for this? How many set timeouts are we gonna do? This isn't a real select. I mean set intervals. How many set intervals are we gonna do? Are we logging a ton? Oh yeah. Dang, this did run a ton. It's fine though. Yeah, maybe 100 milliseconds is a little infrequent. We just get when this button was clicked and add a click event to it. Let's do that. And then we can add a timeout. Oh no, we can't because this has a select box here. And I gotta get when one of these are selected. So these little options here. That's fine. We just get whenever one of these selects, read the value. So when there's a click event for whatever this is, which is on, this is a role list box in this editor. That's fine. This is fine. Let's go to the content script. We just want to make it so that when someone updates the language, we get that state. We're doing the work here. We're helping these kids cheat. See how far coders will go to cheat? What did Bill Gates say? If you're not a lazy programmer, you're not a good one. I feel like that's an inversion, though, because he said it. All right, so we need to rerun the solver. Yeah, we need to rerun the solver when someone okay, so we need to have something that's watching that element. So let's do listbox li. Or actually, there's a role option. How many query selectors have you seen me make? So selector all. Uh, I'm like I'm like walking through the idea here a little bit. All right, so this kind of sucks, but so we need to run this in here once this element actually exists. But we need to say document query selector all. Wait, no, we have to use array from this time. I think you could just use the element out of the box. Element, then we say element dot add event listener click. And once this gets clicked, we should do a little mini timeout. This timeout's fairly controlled compared to the other one, because we know that it's going to switch the language thing very quickly. I messed up the other week on calling the AI. Had a bug loop, caused me to get locked out for suspicious DNS attack, and used up like 100 requests for mistake. Hell on a few pennies. Walking the ideas found me more bugs than than anything. Yeah, yeah. So it's like nowadays with all this AI stuff, if you mess something up, it's like it costs money. It costs API tokens. All right, so we want to do this. And then run the solver again. We should just run these inside the solver again, I think. Even though the solver itself runs based on whether these exist in the first place, which is weird, but that's fine. If you're wondering, no, it's fine that this is well, it's not recursive. It's just a function of function. This isn't really recursion conceptually. We're just running this in here, which is fine. Because these are events, so it's like these events are asynchronous to the execution of this. It's based on user behavior, so we're good. We're good. Anyway, so what's the? Oh, I lost the thing in the clipboard. Okay, so let's go to role equals list box. Role equals, what was it? Option. Okay, so for all these things, run the for each, run the click, then once it gets clicked. Oh, do we need to? It's gonna keep adding these event listeners. I don't know why I'm confused about that. I just need to say I have a global function here that's like list items check or list items events false initiated. That's fine. Events initiated. Okay. So if it's not initiated, we do it. Global states. Everyone hates them. I get it. But no, I have nothing good to say about it. This isn't ideal at all. Let's close this for each. So, but yeah, it's a little. It'll make your life suck a lot, actually. If I'm being real. Okay, so this should be good. Let's see if this works. We don't have to, I think we have enough colors. All right, so let's rerun this, because I think we have to rerun this whenever we get the new content script. Let's refresh this page. And then we have to refresh the page as well whenever we get the content script. We just want to see if we're dynamically getting the new option every time for the language. Because we want we want to solve it in the right user language. We don't want to mess this person up. We could fetch it in the content script. We could ask the content script for the data directly every time. No, it's fine. It's fine. We already did it like this. Okay, so it's in Python. Nice. Let's change this to Java. This didn't change. Something broke. Let's see. Why did this break? Let's see if this click. I don't think these launched. Clicked. Oh yeah, these don't exist. Oh, because do these exist now when this is open? Yeah, it does. That's a conundrum. We need to wait until it opens up. Ugh. So we gotta get when someone clicks on this. Oh, that sucks. You know, that sucks. I don't like that. I really don't like doing like a ton of interaction intercepting and all that. I'm gonna just do another interval. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so just do button click there. Language text interval. This one's gonna go on forever. It's all right. Okay. This initiates it, and we stop it, and then this one. We don't have to. Now we can actually have a run solver initiated equals false. We can actually combine these. Then we could say problem text, language text. We'll refresh the problem every time too. All right, so we could say do this. Okay, and we'll run this every time. No, we want to run this every. We want to do this every time when we initiate. We actually never want to. Let's remove all this stuff I did to get rid of the interval. We're just running this in the interval time. We're only going to run this solver once in here. So if it's not initiated, we're going to say else, and then we're going to have logic that's like let's set this at the end. Oh no, we don't want to set that. We're going to say if language text, if the current language tag is not equal to the new language text, then run the solver as well. And let's set these don't need to be global, right? I made that global for no reason. Anyway, so we'll just have two states. This would be language, new language set. Isn't perfect. If the solver is not initiated, or new language set. Let's set these globals. And then we don't need these to be global, but it's fine. All right, so this is just an interval running forever now. But it's only like initiating it in certain situations. It's just doing a check every time. What do you think? Okay, so is this going to be quick enough, or are we going to get a race condition? We do 50 milliseconds. All right, so it's Java. Let's see if anything's broken. Nope. Okay, so let's go and do Python. Nice, that worked. C++. Nice. Okay. And I don't know why the sum would work or change. I don't know why I said work. All right, so now let's go and let's run this in the background just in case it's intensive. It shouldn't be intensive. The query select every 100 milliseconds is not intensive. It shouldn't be intensive at all, actually. Okay, so let's go and do. Right, we can actually send this data now. When we click it, we can integrate the solve button. So let's do it. All right. Where's the solve? So we need to, let's make a function to generate prompt or get prompt, get solution prompt. To be like, you are a, actually let's do this in the Python. No, we want to make it generic, I think. Yeah, we want to make it generic. Why would we not? Why would we do it in the Python? Nah, that's fine. All right, so you are a senior software engineer 5. Your role is to get, I say LeetCode? I don't think that matters. Get LeetCode problems. I don't know if it maybe it knows what that is, and solve them. Oh, get interview, coding interview problems and solve them. You must solve them using the given language, programming language. Okay, so your duties are following. You must solve the problem in you must follow the directions is to get. Yeah. You must follow the directions you're given and ensure every single point in the problem is addressed. You must test each example in your head. No. You must ensure each example in the given problem, each example would work would successfully run. Example case would successfully run. I think that's fine. What else? You must implement each constraint that is given in the because they give constraints for these problems. In the problem, validate the examples against X. Validate the examples against against the given problems. Yeah. You mean like add the examples in here and be like validate the examples against, or do you mean X the variable? But you must implement each constraint that is given in the problem statement. So let's see. Where am I going? Okay. Should they address the follow-up? No, we'll say you do not need to address the given follow-up at the end of the problem. We'll make that an additive thing. We'll figure that part out. So let's see. Should X was a placer? I was just helping with the prompt structure. Validate the examples against. Do you mean against what? Validate the examples against. Like oh yeah, what do you have to do about time complexity? Oh right, okay. Also, you have to only respond with the problem given. No, only respond with the solution written in the given programming language. Not reply with any explanation of the code. Oh, maybe we should do an explanation. Oh, that'll be a different prompt. I'll actually have multiple prompts. That'll be like some additive thing where it's like explain the code, like add comments. I think that'd be pretty cool. All right. And then what else? All right. Well, let's go in the Colab. So let's set up the Colab. Let's just do it. Let's just set up the Colab. Go to the Karen bot. Go to this Karen bot. This one's gonna be cool. I hope this one works. You don't need to code ever again. Just kidding, obviously. Okay, so let's start a new notebook. And this notebook is, what is this notebook called? This notebook is called LeetCode Solver. I call it 10x LeetCode Solver. All right, so we just copied all this stuff. I can also just use the Karen bot one, but the reason why oh wait, no, I can just make a new copy. Totally forgot. Yeah, let's just make it. It's like an exact copy to the Karen bot one. Let's just call this LeetCode Solver. This is a 10x LeetCode Solver. Connect to an A100. Oh, I gotta take the 10x hacker bot. The 10x hacker bot seems like people like that one. I did not expect that one to. I was like, I feel like this one's not as interesting. I don't know. I think that one's super. I think the 10x hacker one's the most interesting of all of them. But seems like people like that one. But like, I just for some reason thought that people wouldn't like that one. But I don't know. I feel like maybe it was my elite tax year. I'm like, people don't care about website vulnerabilities. All right, so open. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta open up. I gotta open up the 10x. That's why I was talking about 10x. When you were making your prop, you said you must check this and that. It was just summarizing, no biggie. We are past the point now. That's fine. I like how you're like, we're past the point now. No, sometimes when I'm like coding, my brain's not like, I don't know. Like I'll just be like, do you mean X like this? Actually, let's make a copy of this one. Let's make a copy because yeah, we're using code Llama, and I think this one's super generic, which is good. How many of these did I just create? LeetCode Solver. Okay, so let's connect to this. We've done most of the setup, so now we're gonna be doing some prompting, some prompt engineering. Okay, let's get our things. This is the setup for my Colab environment here. I pruned it for years and years. Learn. This is exactly. I like this. I'll have to once. Hey, if you guys help me fund my my laptop, this won't be an issue. I'll be doing Llama CPP. Don't feel like you need to do anything about it. Just kidding. Okay, so let's go and load. This is this fail. Oh, this is the wrong one. All right. A lot of people they're like you're in your interview and you're like, I don't know. I wonder how many people are actually going to use this because I'm trying to set up in Colab so anyone can just use their Colab. Colab should be paying me at this point. I'm actually pushing Colab. I wouldn't take Google's money though. I feel like that's it's weird. I feel like they want me to do weird butt stuff. Just kidding. Like, I feel like they'd want me to do butt stuff. If anyone's offended by that, please don't. I'm so tired of your type of person at this point. Like, isn't anyone else tired of that? You're not supposed to make fun of whatever thing. No, you're not. That's your rule. It's not my rule. I have different rules because some people are mistaking morality with ethics. It's like no, those are your ethics. It's like you're morally grandstanding about your ethics. That's absurd. It's like, so you're just HRing the world. All right, let's get. There he goes again. All right, so we. I just realized we don't. Oh, we have the whole thing. Oh, actually, where is the 10x bot? Is that on here? Yeah, let me get the structure of. Actually, I think I remember the Llama structure. Hold on. It might make me do bots. What? That's funny. All right, so sys, and then oh wait, no, it's just two of them. I think I'm just gonna look at this code base. That's the wrong thing. It's in my notes. Did I just open this twice? No. Okay. What is it? It's two. Yeah, it's just two of them. Right. Let's close that. Sys, and then that, and then we say, oh right, and then it's like the user will provide the language to solve the problem and the problem below in the format below. Language, and then language, programming language, and then problem, the problem. Also, it seems to figure these out when I do this. I don't know how, but it's smart enough to know this format. So I'm just going to keep it like that. All right, so. Oh, why does it look weird? Oh, because this is JSX file, right? Okay, so we'll use the LeetCode problem info dot problem text, LeetCode problem info dot language text. Okay. We good? I think we're good. Let's actually do this. Get rid of the white space or the extras, because those are going to convert to carriage things. Tab carriage things. This isn't even a function. What am I doing? Okay. All right, so solve the problem. Get the prompt. We run a fetch. Yeah, we can get rid of that. We run a fetch. Do the API. We'll put the API up here. So this will be the API URL. This will be the ngrok that I'll run in a sec. Oh, I'm already running it. Hold on. Nice. Okay, so we do this, the API URL. We get the API URL plus generate. Is it called generate? Yeah, it's generate. We do a method post. We do body, headers, and then we say content type application JSON. And I don't think we need to accept anything. And then we do body. We do JSON stringify. Does this take up just prompt? Yeah. Nice. And then we get the response here. And then we'll say solution equals await response.json, and what did we call it? Output. Okay. Those are my psycho notes. Okay. So this is the result. Then we'll return result. Okay. And then we run the solve when we get the actual problem info, we run the solve. We don't have to return this. That wouldn't make sense. So let's actually say set solution to this solution. And we don't want to pass it to the body of the text area. We want to say value solution read only. Isn't that a thing? All right. I don't know if that's a thing. All right. So this is running. Everything should be good. No, this isn't running. Why am I not running this? Okay, let's start running it. Run this. I gotta use like Fast API or something soon. I think this is great what I'm doing here. It's super low like cost or low. Yeah, it is low cost actually, but it's super low. Especially this one because I mean we're not even training anything. This is like like your interview is gonna cost you $1, less than $1. It's gonna be a few cents for your interview. Okay, so I think we can just run this. Oh no, our front end. We need a restart. Oh wait, do we have an error? No. God, I love simple webpack setups. I can't believe I wasted like 20 minutes using Create React App, trying to get that to build in the right place. And like, this is so simple. It's like we have a webpack config. That's it. And then we just have like some JavaScript here and some SAS folders, SAS files. Then we just get this bundle and then we get the HTML file. It's super simple. Don't gotta make it crazy. But yeah, we don't have the LeetCode problem yet. And then we got it. Yay. Isn't that cool? All right. So as soon as the language loaded, we got the language. Cool. All right. Let's click solve it. Oh wait, we need to inspect. Solve? What? Did I not click it? This isn't clicking anything. This button's like, that's so weird. This button doesn't have like a cursor pointer. Doesn't make any sense. I think something's on top of the button actually. Log the prompt. Okay, so we could also do this from the background script too. Oh wait, security reasons it'll be hard to do that. It's better we do it from the pop-up. It's better to actually do a lot of requests from the pop-up because security stuff. Interesting. Why? Oh, we need to make it so we re-request this when we reopen this. Wait, no, we don't. No, the reason why that broke was because we reloaded the background script, which would never happen in real life. So it's fine. No one's gonna just like reload background scripts in the middle of them testing this. Never say never. No, someone would obviously do that because users are like retarded. But someone would be like, "Why didn't it work? I keep trying to use the developer tools even though I don't know how to code. Why is everything broken?" Real engineers know what I'm talking about. Someone will like think they're like Maliki, you know what I'm talking about? And Kevin, like when like a user will like try really hard they'll like think they're engineers and they'll like play around with so much stuff they don't need to play around with. Oh, it's running. My bad. Oh, whoops. And then it destroys everything. Oh, okay. Nice. This is the solution. It did it. Yay! It says note that this has a complexity of n. I said don't return stuff like that. I should say it did it though. I should say yeah, my text box here is messed up. All right, let's test this solution. Let's get, oh my god. Let's just copy the whole thing. Yeah, we need to parse the output, obviously. All right, let's see if this actual solution works. Let's run this. Chart. No viable conversion from int to. I'm not debugging this code. Let's make this a little chiller. Oh, I just totally forgot. We got to give it the code to fill in. My bad. That's fine. Let's solve it again. I need a loading state. A couple things. I need a loading state. I need to fix this text area, which I should do right now. But yeah, no, people just like that. It's so funny, right? Isn't it like hilarious? Where it's like they're like, "Why did everything break?" And it's like because you keep messing with stuff that you don't understand, and like now all the developers have to deal with your lack of knowledge. Like, okay, it keeps explaining stuff. I told it specifically not to. We gotta say complete the function. I totally forgot that it actually gives the function. Let's run this. So let's run. Hey, it accepted the answer it gave us. All I did was click this solve button, get a response. I pasted the code here. I moved it. I like put it in the place. We're gonna make it so it auto completes. Couple things. We got to make it so it auto completes. So it does it. It solved the problem. You have a LeetCode problem solver. If you have, I could right now do an interview, and then just get the solution immediately. And then I'd be like, hold on a second. Everyone like interview someone, and then they're like, yeah. No, oh, can you say that again? Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's tries. That's the data structure. No, it's a heap. It's a heap binary heap. People are like so dumb. People are so dumb. Uh, is there a model you can load in the extension? So yeah, yeah. So you can load a model in the extension. Look up web LLM. Add artificial delay, fake typing, add script to explain it, maybe occasionally. That's actually so good. Add artificial delay. And we're going to auto type it in a sec. I need to make it auto complete the answer instead. So we have to pass up the content in here. Okay, I got to write out a couple of things. We're not done. We're not done at all. So, tood. So, auto complete the given code instead. Make it immediately runnable. The web LLM thing, Kevin, is how you would do that, which works well, but that's not. This model is a little big for me to do that on my setup, or at least it's going to be pretty slow. Have it write pseudocode first and fill it out piece by piece with delays. That's so cool. All right, yeah, and then we have to auto type the answer with delays, and then like random. But these are options, so this is like the settings option. Um, and then so you can have an auto typing, and then you can just have auto pasting. Do you guys know if LeetCode if this they do these in real time? Is this I've used the dude, what's that other one? That's like sucks. I remember I have like nightmares about it. LeetCode wasn't around when I was doing a lot of these. Most of my interviews actually haven't been like this. This whole like LeetCode stare at the thing. Not since I've been past the junior phase at least. Um upgrade to pro option. Exactly. Oh man, I could like make money doing this. All right, I was told actually this could maybe I should stop streaming because eventually this is just going to be like something I should sell. Because if I have like if I really do set it up so that it loads the model on your computer and it works well, because I think it would be able to work well because we don't need a big model for that at all. Like Llama is overkill for this. Um, lead code problems are not like crazy. I was told back in the late 80s when still in high school, my computer teacher said, if it works, then you did it right. Don't F with it. Yeah, that's funny. Wait, so like were they teaching code in the late 80s in your high school? I was the only coding teacher in my high school at my club. Remember my buddy and I were trying to get mostly him though, trying to get a computer science DOS. Oh, DOS. Okay. And oh, they taught you basic? Wow. That's awesome. And they taught you basic and COBOL in high school in the 80s? Was that normal? Or did you go to like a good high school? I don't know anything about that. Yeah, let's go to next. That stuff freaks me out. I'd get nightmares if I had to use Go to. And like I if that was cuz it's I luckily started I had basic course in college in 2001. That's college though. I feel like and also it's 2001. I wrote that's oh, you wrote Dig Dug and COBOL? Wow. I feel like that's that's crazy though. That's such an advantage to know basic in high school in the 80s. I'm guessing. I mean, I don't know. Obviously it wasn't around, but I would assume that's like a huge because I know a lot of people that just kind of accidentally learned like Java in like 96 or whatever and they just became super successful because it's like they were like the first one. I don't know the years for Java, but you get it. Like early Java when it came out, all the girls loved it. It's funny. There wasn't a stigma around the time I started learning to code. There wasn't a stigma around it. In fact, there was a huge culture that I'm not gonna say it was cool because like obviously it's not, but like um there was a culture around it where there wasn't like any like there were tech girls by the time I was in high school. I was there when the internet came online. We're using BBS prior, phoning up each other's. Wow, were you into Leaky? Were you into like the phone freaking stuff? Not you specifically. You don't have to obviously say that, but are you aware of that culture? Because I grew up reading about that stuff, and I love the movie War Games, and that was like I those were like my heroes as a kid, like the early hackers, because that wasn't that culture. You heard about it. The jailbreaking culture had that. Um, I wasn't in the jailbreaking culture because I never had like iPhones or or anything. But that kind of held it down a little bit, but teenager then just getting exposed from class. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the that stuff was seemed nuts. We're too poor to have a computer at home at the time. Makes sense. Yeah, like that stuff seems like crazy. Like that whole age where it's like it's the Wild West and like some kid can just have more knowledge with enough time could have more knowledge than like the government with computers, which is like kind of a shaky like that's not ever going to happen again. That's not a thing. Um uh, yeah, like that's not going to auto pasting. Yeah. I mean that's fascinating though. Like that's such a weird time, right? Like there's a time where it's like so few it's so crazy like the bleeding edge because things are so close to the hardware, the bleeding edge was so in your face. It was so accessible. Our school would keep library open until 9 p.m. just to allow us to use the 5 computers it had. That's amazing. That's amazing, dude. Your school sounded like I don't know how normal that was, but that's amazing. Um Yeah, I would have used that a ton. I wanted to stay uh after school to do stuff. I was like weird person. I was like always going home at like 6, 7. Um all right, so autocomplete the given code instead to make it so that's the and again, I like the delays. So we have options. So the options are this is we have to do this. So the options are auto type, auto paste. So nice. So first so we gotta scrape the this area right here. Is this gonna be weird? I just realized. Yeah, it's gonna be weird. Uh for Python, the white space is an issue here. Totally didn't realize that. They don't have spaces here, right? I don't even see any text in here. Oh no. Oh, they have non-breakable spaces. I think this might work. I think those are gonna get translated to spaces when we do inner text. So let's go to this view lines thing, whatever this is. Document.query selector editor view lines inner text. Nice. Yeah. Has spaces. Perfect. Okay. Wait. Why is it why is this one first? What? Hold on. Yeah, this one's first. And then it says solution and then some and then range length. Wait, there's like a thing here first. It's so and then it starts here and then it goes, what? Oh, is it because this line's focused? Is that why? Let me change it to this line. We just got to figure out how to scrape all this normally. No, you see how weird that is? Well, that's going to break everything. Let's see how consistent that is. Let's go to Java. I just realized it's going to. Oh, yeah, it does. It's good at infilling, meaning it can infill stuff pretty easily. So I think we should be fine. All right, so it was trained on infilling, so I think we should be fine. So we have so this one doesn't do it. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That kind of sucks. Let's go back to this one. Another option would be to make it very imperative so it looks like a realistic first pass. Could be a paid option too. Is that an anti-cheat thing? Oh, you think that's an anti-cheat thing? No, they didn't do it for Java. And they're not doing it this time. I don't know what that was. Huh. This time it doesn't have it. So I'm actually going to maybe if we don't make any, yeah, it doesn't have it this time. Interesting. So maybe if we don't request this page, or we don't touch the page, it'll be fine. Okay, so all we need to do, the way the content script's written, all we need to do is get the lines elements. Okay, we don't need to pass anything to this anymore. So we'll say source code text. Pass up the source code text. Let me just make sure. Yeah. So we pass in the source code text. So here, source code text. So we'll get the source code element. And we'll make it equal to document query selector. This. And then we'll say once all three of these things exist, no, we can actually wait for new language set to refetch it. Yeah. Okay. Then we get the new source, the source element inner text. I'm so glad it's space with non-breakable spaces. That would have been such a pain, especially for white space parse languages like Python. That would have been like so like annoying. So it's kind of weird. We could just check again for this. I know, I just don't like rerunning that every time. And now we're rechecking it every time. Really, we could just say I just don't want to do all this, and it's fine. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to make it function just to do all that. All right, whatever. Okay, so we're rerunning this runtime solver thing every time. Now we're passing this, and we're going to have this data, and this data is we're going to get this data in the form, right? And then this data, we don't need this test problem anymore. We're going to get this data in the form, and then we're going to pass this data to, well, first let's show it in here. We'll have the source code to complete. And we don't need to dangerously set this, I don't think. Well, actually, yeah, let's do that. And we're just showing the user all that. But here is where we get, and then this is the source code. Source code text. Okay, a couple of problems. Only respond. All right, so we gotta say you will be given the incomplete problem source code. You must complete the code. Oh, should I just give it the code and be like complete it? No, it's fine. I think it's good to. I think the instruction thing is better actually than to do this because we could just complete it. We could do that. I think the instruction, doing an instruction, we could do what I mean is we could not do any instruction here and just code complete it. Well, we could do instruction. We could do all this instruction and then say like do the complete the code below, and not have this instruction. But no, I think it's good at taking instructions, so um, that's fine. So let's go, and you must complete the code, give the source code given using the problem statement. You must only return code. Yeah, I think that makes sense. With the solution written in the given programming language. Remember, the solution must be a completed version of the incomplete source code. Do not reply with any explanation of the code. Only reply with the completed source code. And I'll just reiterate it right there. But I should say like incomplete source code. Incomplete source code. Incomplete source code. I wanted to just immediately work. Okay. So I think we're good. One more thing is we have to change this text area. Let's go and change our solution. Just a width of 100. Flex, align center, justify center. And we'll say this will, the text area in here will have a width of 100% and height of like 400 pixels or 200, 300 pixels, kind of a lot. And then font size, let's make the font a little bit bigger than it was. The border radius and do, let's see, what else? Oh yeah, it needs to auto copy. So, we also need to have something here that's like solution. Solution. Let's just say this is the solution header. Let's make it look like this one. We'll do that, we'll do that, and then cool. We'll do margin 10 pixels, 0 pixels. Okay. We need a loading state though. And the way I get loading states is I go to loading.io and get what are our colors? We get this color. This color. Which one of these? Something's like techie. It's coding. This is like a little techie. Well, this is kind of techie. Wait, though, these are paid ones. Of course, I went to the paid one first. Pac-Man. It's cute. Let's edit these colors. Oh, oops. Let's just do this one's. Oh. This is 59, 134, 134. All right. Okay. So 59. Wrong one. So annoying. Okay. 59, 134, 134. Okay. And the background should be just transparent. And let's get this SVG. This one should be free, right? They say bean eater for copyright. It's just a bean eater. I don't know what that is. It's eating beans, obviously. Who could possibly know what that is? It's Pac-Man. For mine, so we don't care about it. So we're 10x, so we copyright and we break things fast and we don't worry about anything. We break copyrights. We're just cool. 10x just means you're cool. That's all it means. Not complicated. Don't overcomplicate things. So let's go get Pac-Man from // and then we're in here, and then okay, / Pac-Man SVG. And then let's go and say loading image source equals Pac-Man. I can give this a class. Solver form loading. Let's give this a div. Actually, let's just give this one a class name, and then we'll just use the class name thing inside. The class name thing inside. Like what? Sometimes when I'm like, what am I saying? Let's create a loading state. False. This one's a boolean. So let's go and add this loading image with 100%. We can actually just do all the flex, align center, justify center. Okay. Width 100 pixels. And then also do padding 20 pixels. So what else? We have a loading state. We got to do those options, but for now, let's just see if it can auto-complete it. We got to do, oh, we also have to copy the clipboard. Copy the clipboard. We'll have a little options view under here, under the solution. Actually, we could say if solution already exists, then say try again. Solve it, try again. Yeah, we need a space to say under solution. We need a space to have options. We'll just have this empty for now. We got to test the completion. So we're gonna have solver form options. Get out of here. We don't need to rerun that. What's this? Oh, we don't need this. Yeah, are we still an error? No. Okay, cool. So it's still an error because I knew in the back of my head there's an error in there, and then it got rid of it. Okay. I like how it accepted the error. I know this is a very simple algorithm. We'll test it once it's good. We'll test it on a ton of stuff. But for now, we just want this to work. I don't know why the page is taking so long to load. But let's refresh this. Let's actually stop the page. Remove this palette. Manifest file. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. I don't know why it's taking a long time to load. Okay. What just happened? Okay. All right. We have errors. Oh, that has to be an error. It's not an error there. Inspect. It's not an error onto here, I don't think. Yeah, no. No error here. Wow, it tried so many times. That's actually very slow. That's very not good. That's fine though. That's not really a big deal yet. The problem is on the page. So let's go inspect element on this page. And it says send message of undefined. Okay, so I think we got to refresh the page. Because I didn't change anything on the content script. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta refresh the page. We gotta refresh this just in case, and then let's refresh. Something went wrong. Console. Yeah, we don't have that error anymore. Nice. All right, let's open this up. Nice. And then we don't have the code. Didn't get the code. It says C right there. What? Okay, so why didn't it get the code? Source code text. Might be this. Let's go to the extension. I think we're logging this stuff. We need to log in here. Get current problem. Oh no, it didn't get. It just says C. Okay. Is that the first? Is that anything in here though? Is it class? What? Oh, I'm an idiot. I need a query selector all, I think. Yeah, I'm doing dot view lines. Right. Okay. I need to get something better than view lines. Inspect in here. This is view line. So the view lines works right here, but it doesn't work here. So make sure this is the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. And I'm getting the elements. May need to wait. It may have not rendered yet. That's a possibility. That is a possibility that it didn't render yet. Got to go do some work. See you. Oh, see you, Kevin. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Why would we have to wait longer? It's actually, let's get this again. No, it's still source code to complete. Huh. Let's change this. Let's change this back. Now it got it. It was a race condition. So what we should do, yeah, we just gotta, it kind of sucks. We gotta do a timeout. There's like a slight delay here. We do have a second. We might want to make this one. Yeah, there's a slight delay. Wait, no, that delay doesn't make sense. No, it does make sense. Hold on. Yeah, this delay is fine. Because it's like once it finds the change, wait to get this data. No, this doesn't make sense. So it's constantly finding changes. And once it gets a change, fire off the new thing, but there's a delay. Now we actually do want to set timeout, but it needs to be in there state. I was right. Okay, but we need to refresh these. I know it's super weird. It's really weird. But I think this logically makes some sense with the delay and feedback from the user. Really, we should be seeing if the elements actually change, but we're doing this fast, so we're not being like perfect special little boys. All right, so let's refresh the page. We get the new content script. Let's get our LeetCode page is running. It's like cool, it's running. Nice. Got the page loading. Nice. Now let's run this. Nice. We got the full solution right here. I'm gonna say solve it. Oh, you know what? I'm not setting the loading. So when we run the solve it, we'll say set loading to true. And then once it's done, set loading to false. Let's do this, put this in the try catch just in case. Because the server may mess up and might not be able to parse the JSON, so we'll have to figure that out. We want the set loading to always be like that. Well, we can just do that. All right, so we'll swallow there. So let's prompt that. We also have an error state here, but that's fine. Okay, yeah, we're good. So let's just in case. Actually, no, this is a if that broke, then JavaScript's lexical scoping will break. So let's reopen this. Let's solve it. It's still not loading. Also above the button. Well, it didn't reload. Oh yeah, I need to when you reload this, you gotta reload the page. You just refresh the background script. It'd be nice if this worked like out of the box. Okay, so let's run this. And where's the HR? Is this not reloading? Or do HRs like not work? Uh, huh. I, well, this is just so annoying because well, it's not that big a deal. Form content. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, it's just not visual. Okay. Is this how do you do HR? Yeah, I've never because I never do HRs because it's kind of useless. Whatever. So we can actually the way we'll separate it. We just want to separate this content. We'll just go here. We'll just do a border bottom. We'll just make this some gray, medium gray. Your borders expose how bad your spacing is. You don't even know. Okay. All right. Let's run solve it, and the loading's not running. Why? Why is the loading being weird? Is there a set loading? Oh, in the function the wrong thing. Happens when you work too fast. You work way too fast. All right, solve this. Nice. We got our Pac-Man. That's cute. Okay. Oh, we got to do flex direction here. In the solution flex direction column. I mean, I just said flex direction. Oh, I didn't check the. Okay, let's check it this time. Okay, solution. It's very cheap. It's our Colab here. So this isn't, and it's super fast apparently. It says sure. Here's the Python. It did it. So it did do it, but like it filled it in, which is nice. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's the same exact code. Beautiful. So it did it, but it still did the whole like here's the code thing. So you know what I'll do? I'll accept that, but we'll do something to post process it to auto type it in, and let's do that now. I'll accept that. Well, what we really need to do is in the prompt. Yeah, why is it still explaining stuff? I was like, I, I said don't reply with any explanation. Did I like spell explanation wrong? I'm not 10x. It's okay. Okay, I spelled it right. Yeah. Only reply. Only respond with the completed source code. Do not reply with any explanation of the code. Only respond with the completed source code. You know what will be better than, that's fine. We won't say that. What we will say is we'll just, even though it's already doing it in Markdown, we'll just specify structure your response in Markdown code format with 3 ticks. With the code between 3 backticks. It's going to ensure that it's doing that. So we'll just parse the backticks out of it. Parse the back code out of the backticks. Okay, so here we're going to have options. We'll have actually add a, let's do like an options, like an on off or switch, right? Yeah, switch component React. Let's get a switch. We're not doing everything from scratch. We'll get a switch component because now it's like working. So we can add features now. Isn't that fun? I want like a pretty switch component. I don't want to get MUI just for this, but how do you get MUI with just the component? Get just component. The whole thing. We're gonna find another package. I love Material UI. I use it for my startup. I love it. But like we're not trying to do all that right now. We're just trying to get a thingamajig. So you can install this component via this bitdev. Oh, bitdev. Nice. Now it says no components here. Okay. I don't know what that means. I use bitdev, so guess I'm a bit tarded. Okay, so that's fine. We don't need MUI. Okay, we're grown men here. We don't need that. All right, switch component, React. We want a toggle component. Okay, we don't want anything complicated. We just want a nice looking toggle component. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's install this. Go to our 10x LeetCode solver, and this one I like this one. At first, I was like, it's not that big of a deal, and then I was like, once I see it like working, I'm like, this is kind of cool. I want to make it auto type. It should be fun. Okay, so let's go. Like, it's kind of cool, you know. At first, I was like, all right, let's make it set up our states. So we want a auto paste. Set auto paste. And auto type. Auto type is going to supersede auto paste. And then we're going to have like a copy to clipboard thing. We can do in a sec. But these are more interesting. So let's see auto type. auto paste. All right, this is going to be h3 is going to be like, we're going to have the solution. Actually, we're going to say, we're going to use the same component here. Let's say options. Oh, wait, we don't want to toggle. I did all that to look for a toggle. I don't even want a toggle. These are just buttons. We just click auto paste and auto type. Okay, so let's do. We don't even need to say options. What am I doing? We don't even need to do half the stuff I just said. All right, so options button, and then we'll call it. We're using the EM. Okay. Okay. I sound like a teacher. All right. Auto paste. Auto type. Look like people. Auto type. Human delay. And we'll say with human delay. Okay, so here are our options buttons here. I like search for this button just now, even though I just wrote it. Sometimes your brain's just like not doing what it should be doing. When your brain's off and everything else is on. Little thing about life. Okay. What do I know about life? All right. Where's the other button? All right, let's copy most of this button. And let's actually make the color, background color, a little transparent, just to separate it a little bit. And wait, is that the opposite? Never mind. All right, let's make these buttons a little smaller too. They're not main buttons; they're side character buttons. And okay, yeah. Well, they're secondary buttons. Let's actually make them totally different. Let's use the so the solution header looks like that. Let's actually use the border color as the background. Get the width 100%, and so what 100% is what is going to be content. Let's use that. Shouldn't really use that. Let's do this. Just this. Oh wait, it's a Chrome extension. The content's on all Chrome devices. I forgot. Chrome extension is so liberating because you don't need to worry about other browsers. It's so liberating. No one says something super liberating like I just did. Don't trust it. Okay, so let's actually. We don't need states for these. I don't know why I was like, what I'm doing. We just want to say we just want to have an auto paste function, and then we want to have functions don't exist yet. We want to have a auto type function. I like randomly talking like everyone's kids like, no, this isn't a thing yet. Yeah. Okay. So auto paste, we're gonna send a message off to the tab. So send message to tab. Yeah, I didn't need to package install this thing. To tab query. This is it. From popup. Okay. So, oh my god. I just need this. Tab query. Oh, that's not. We don't need to execute any scripts. To tab and pop up. That's all we need. We just need to query the tab and then get the tab. Yeah. Okay. So all we need to do is this. This. And then we're gonna the message. We don't really need a response for either of these. The user will see if it works. And we'll say this one's auto type. This one's auto type. No, this one's auto paste. It's auto type. And then on the actual content script, at the top, we need to be waiting for these. So we need a Chrome runtime. Let's just get it from this message. And the message is auto paste. The message is auto auto type. I'm going to do two different things. And for the auto pasting, which is easy, we'll just say, ooh, this isn't easy. Oh, shit. Is there an easy way to do this? Settings. I have to simulate some typing. This is not simple. What's the structure they have here? I don't even know what the structure is. Ooh, this is hard. Interesting. Huh. And they do this M key. Wow. It's not even a text. Let's simulate clicking. I don't think we can do. No, we can do the auto paste. It's not. That's not what I meant to say. Okay, first, let's click out of this, and then let's right click in here. Let's get this view lines. View overlay. I think the view overlay is this. No. Lines count. That's the whole thing. View lines is the thing. It has this Monaco mouse cursor thing, and it has. Let's go in here. Let's say, what do we just click it? Okay, nothing happened to the cursor. To I don't know what this is. View zone. view overlays. Yeah, this is what actually gets clicked on. Core guide. What is core guide? CSS. Enter. I don't know. Core guide. RTF. Yeah, I don't think that's the name of it. Oh, it's called Monaco Editor. Monaco Editor. I'm trying to see if Monaco Editor has an API that they're exposing here. So their editor is called Monaco Editor. How does it work? So let's read the guide. Add action. Editor. These are the namespaces. Okay, so let's look at the console and let's see if Monaco. Yep, nice. Let's look at the Monaco Editor API. What about the emitter? It's very well documented. Okay, so what are all the events? Yeah, fire. It doesn't show the specific events that get fired. Well, you know what we'll do? We'll go in the playground. This is like a really well documented editor. RTF editor. RTF editors like suck, by the way. But I want to see how to. Let's actually not look at this, and let's look at some like tutorials they have. If it's that well set up, we should be able to see tutorials. This is more just general documentation. Okay, let's go Monaco editor. Tags. Yeah, how to insert text into a Monaco editor. Let's see, editor get selection. It uses the selection API. And then it does the text. And then it says, okay, well, I'll copy this. And then let's go in here. Let's do update editor source. Let's do source. Oh, they let you type in here. Nice. Right. So this is the editor, or this is the Monaco dot editor. And the source goes here, and then OP identifier. Okay, it just gets the selection. Like selection API is something. Let's look at the selection API. Yeah, it just lets you like manipulate where on the document the user is focused on and selected. which is needed here because this isn't we can't really get, or this is just a way to get the cursor. We need to get the cursor. Update editor source. That didn't work. Monaco editor dot get selection. Monaco dot. That wasn't a thing. Monaco selection is the thing. That looks like a class. It doesn't look like it has to do with that. So you get the editor. Oh, because the editor, this is after the create method. So we don't have access to this scope, to the scope where the editor exists. Well, I don't know. I doubt it's global. So we could recreate it. I think I actually want to do that. Let's see. Where's the element? It's Monaco editor. Let's see. Can we recreate it? That'd be hilarious. Hold on. We don't know everything they passed into. Let's go here. I actually don't think we should do that. I mean, we may have to. But this is the editor. I don't think we have it globally. I know that they create the element on the where to go? Well, on that Monaco, on this class right here. We don't know what they use to create it. Is there like a mount thing? Monaco create editor from mounted div. I feel like that's a deep cut. That's not going to happen. Get editor object already created. All right, let's see. What's this called? LeetCode. Right? Trying to see all the globals they have here, just in case. Is there any we can use that would have this value in it? So we're trying to see if we can control this editor via the runtime. But I don't think we can. I want to see if there's a, let's actually look at the source code for the network. And let's see if, let's see. Oh, we may have to manually look at this. Search in all files, yeah. So let's search for editor. That seems to be what people use. Who's this? Oh no. Oh, I forgot. It's compiled like that. So actually, no. So when you're trying to like reverse engineer a site or whatever, you can understand even though things are uglified and everything, you can utilize their API names to search for things. So to get selection used somewhere. Well, it wasn't used there. Get selection. Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Selection. Create. Oh, they may rename it. No, I don't think so. It would have to be here, actually. So Monaco's the name of their font too. It's confusing. All right, so this is an empty file. Oh my god, they're using WebAssembly for this? You're, uh, uh, okay, so these files are just, there's no point of really me looking at these. Hold on. I just want to see what triggers a create event here. So that's how this works, is it runs editor create. Content scripts. And then well, let me just search for Monaco. Monaco. Okay, so this is like the source code for Monaco. Dot two equals. Is anything equal Monaco here? I want to see if there's any values that they set to the Monaco library. I think this is the Monaco library though, so it's not use that. It's in their WASM file. Oh, I think they use this to do it. That's gonna be super. Hey, hey, you're seeing firsthand why WebAssembly is good. Because little dirty grabblers like me can't get to your code. I mean, I can. It's just like it's still gonna be JavaScript at the end of the day. But like, we think. Let's actually watch for events. Let's see. I know you can't really do this. Intercept all events. You can't really do this. What's the capture events thing? I don't need anything automated. Where's to some? Okay. Capture events. Capture events. Is that doing anything? I mean, this is doing anything. What is this? Console.log. Capture events. Okay. I don't think it's doing anything because it should have been an event there. Okay. But all right, so let's see if we can go on the net, see what happens in the network. SDK. This is the editor worker. But even if we were able to mess around with this, I don't think we'd have access to this. This doesn't operate off of events. I don't think so. Yeah. So let's try this. Let's try to recreate the Monaco editor for the user using and try to, well, I wanted to find whatever create command they had. I think it's all in WebAssembly, so like I can't really read that. Oh, actually, you know what we can do? Let's see, capture function call. This is a deep cut. Oh, the content script is run after the page. No, that's cool. That's cool. We can add a prototype to the create function when the page loads. Let's see. Intercept function call JavaScript. I think someone using an extension would want to do this. This is my last way of trying to figure this out. I mean, yeah, I guess this is kind of what I wanted to do, but not fully. Yeah, this is what I want to do. Okay, so when this runs, we'll say Monaco dot editor dot create dot prototype dot prototype dot create. We'll intercept and then we'll pass the arguments. We just want to see what's going on. So let's now refresh page. I want to see if we can recreate the Monaco editor that they have here, which I think we can do. We just want to simulate like it actually doing it for the user here. It's kind of weird. We're gonna have to recreate it every time like someone types to if this works. All right, let's refresh. Let's get the console. I think Monaco editor, it is global. So that's the only in we have. This is Monaco's not. Do an interval. Do another set interval. I know it. I don't know when it loads, but it might not be when the document runs. Let's say if window Monaco And then we'll get the Monaco check. And then we'll clear this interval. Okay. So Monaco exists now, right? Yeah, it does exist. So it eventually exists. We're just behind. So let's refresh the page. Okay. So it's waiting until Monaco exists. Once it exists, it'll get the create command. Didn't do it. Oh, I think it did something weird, right? No, it didn't do it. Well, I mean, I think this worked. So we got Monaco. Am I doing the wrong function? It's dot editor and then dot create. Yeah, it has to run this create thing. Maybe it creates a diff editor or something. Or creates another type of thing. Oh man, I gotta look up. I gotta like learn about their API. Okay, I assumed it would just have to run create. It's monaco.editor.prototype.create. Yeah. And what is this doing? Yeah, it applies it to whatever this is and it just runs it itself. It might get run before this is found too. It's also a possibility. Oh wait, we have to rerun this, I think. Let's rerun this. I really want to figure this part out. This auto pasting thing is fascinating. Let's see if it actually gets Monaco here. It didn't even get it. Wait, what? Window.monaco. Oh, it doesn't. I don't think the content script has access to these. Value. Access to global window object for content script. Oh my god. We have to inject the script to do that. Jesus. Just to test this one thing. Is it just this? It's just web accessible resources? Please tell me it's just that. I don't want to have to do a ton of stuff for this to work. Parsing failed, expected dictionary got string. Okay. So it's like this, and then you match any website. Okay. Let's refresh. Please tell me this just gets the thing. Because this is such a simple problem right here. Okay. Yeah, it's still Monica's still not, or I still don't have access to it in the script. You have to run inject script. Hold on. Oh, I have to do this. Okay. Jesus. So, okay. So the content script, I have to put this code in another file called content script.js. And then this is going to be content.js. Oh, wait, we're doing this the other way around. My bad. This is going to be in here. Actually, the script just needs we just need the moniker check. We don't need to actually do anything yet. I don't know if this is going to work. So we're going to pass in content script into here, and all the content script's going to do is run this thing. Okay, so now let's reload this, see if we get an error. Don't think we got an error. So let's refresh. Okay, so open this up. Let me get injected with the script. Oh, it says get URL is not a function. Yeah, it's like it didn't even inject it. It says Chrome extension get URL is not a function in content script. I need to get like a new thing. Content script. Yeah, let's get the Google response from 2023. Access the global variables in content script. Let's just say inject script for global variables content script. Chrome extension. I just need to see a good way to inject the script because the thing I just did didn't work. All right, let me look up Chrome get URL. I don't know why. Maybe that's just a typo in that response. Yeah, it's Chrome. Oh, it's runtime.get URL. Okay. All good. Let's rerun this. Okay, so let's refresh. My set intervals are starting to make things slow. Too many set intervals. It's a little. That's like I've been doing a lot of hacky stuff. I'll be honest. I get it. That's I went a little far with all that. Still no lead code on the page. Okay, so denying load of. Oh, I need to make this file accessible. Content script. I don't know what people are accepting in terms of security when they get this. I need to update the security for sure. Have to break a path before paving it? 100%. 100%. Gotta go all the way. All right, let's see. Okay, I think it loaded it. Nice, nice. It got Monaco. And it can't set properties of undefined. It's like running it over and over again. Let me just close this tab. Can't read properties of undefined. Oh, this doesn't have a prototype. I'm being silly. We need to do to intercept this function. First, let's just go back to this real quick. Yeah, this doesn't have a prototype. I mean, actually, is there a way to like just actually let me get rid of this? Keep that there. Intercept function call JavaScript extension. I think we'll do Google. I'm like missing a fundamental here, and I don't have enough. I gotta like Google it. Okay, so intercept. No, it's the function call. It says keep prototype. If it's not the constructor, set the prototype for the function to the args. Well, function new proxy. I mean, why don't I just do? This is what I just want to do. I mean, no prototype stuff. We just make this equal to this. And we get whatever the current this is, and then we do it double line. So we don't need to do the prototype. All right, let's rerun this. Go back to this. I have to. Oh no, we're not. I'm not using puppets here. No, it's in the Chrome extension. Thanks, though. Let's see. Let's go. Let's reopen the inspector. Okay, cool. We intercepted it. Nice. We're intercepting the function call. Okay, cool. This is what I want. Nice. All right. What is this element? We want to get the Monaco editor on the page. We want to run all these things. Because in this, okay, cool. All we need to do is we execute and, oh, wait, why is it, oh, this is weird. Mini map, padding, PS dark. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna, this apply is not a function. Okay. Log args, just do. It definitely should be. Oh no, because I'm creating a new function here, so it doesn't have this actually. That makes sense. Dot apply, and then null. Okay. This one should work. It actually does not clear the enemy. Or no, yeah, let's clear the enemy. Let's get all the. And actually, I'm gonna JSON stringify arguments one. Actually, JSON stringify arguments, comma JSON stringify arguments. Yes. Okay, so we've intercepted this function. So now, no, wrong page. Let's go and refresh this page. We want to simulate a create here based on how they're creating it. Oh, oops. What did I do wrong? Let's refresh this and then refresh the page. And then let's open this up. Okay. And then, cool. And then it ran a couple times. So they ran that create a couple times. Let's see what, oh. Is it not running? Oh, is it broken? Why would it break? I guess the apply is not working. Oh, because I need to apply it with the copy function call JS with arguments apply. So there's like a super simple way to do this. This function. original apply equals the prototype of this. Oh, okay. This is more what I want. So this is going to be this function. And then it's going to recreate this function like this. And then run this. Pretty sure that's all. That should do it this time. Because it's just yeah. Because this was messed up. I should have used the context from the original function. Pretty sure. Whoa, why is this one slow? Let's refresh this page. Should not be slow. Why is this so slow? Let's see, is this slow? No. Does that have to do with this? Oh, wow. It's an infinite loop, I think. Stop that execution. Why would it be in an infinite loop? So it calls a function whenever it calls, and then, oh wait, hold on. I actually don't know why this would be an infinite loop. Original apply prototype apply equals. Oh, I can use the proxy. I think that was kind of obvious. Get out of there. That's the JavaScript proxy. Proxy for target to handler. Target prop receiver. How do they use the get? Interesting. So let's actually do this. And I think I can just pass that. Then the handler, it's actually just log these things because I don't know what this does. Proxy equals this. And then how do you use proxy? Oh, no, we don't want to do that. All right, well, let's go back to those before because it's actually kind of working. Set the create equal to this. Oh. I'm actually curious what happens if I do that. It's not gonna work. So I set the prototype dot apply to this function. It runs with this with the arguments. This is way. It's taking me way too. It's taking me way too long to do this. Okay, so let's go and inspect. Well, nothing broke this time, which is kind of interesting. But I don't know why the inspector's not opening up. That's weird. Okay, it has a bunch of uncaught exceptions that aren't even run. It says can't get properties undefined reading apply. Wait, what? Create. So if window dot create dot draw. Okay, this reran. Let's rerun this. Let's go back. Go to the original answer real quick. Let's see if this works. I just need to see. We saw like a good amount, but I need to see what when it actually renders. I need to see what that create looks like. Okay. Oh, it didn't do it this time. This guy said brilliant, love it, but it didn't work. So let's see. Um, I'm gonna figure this out. uh, that's happening. This is absurd. Okay. This is such a simple thing. Like I've done this quite a few times. All right, let's see. Well, intercept calls for object keys. Prop. Maybe we just do this to the whole editor object. That's a little excessive. And we'll log this and I don't know how this is a I don't know how good this is. I never used reflect before. Very suspicious. I'm also like not reading things or fully comprehending a ton of stuff. I'm just like looking at it and be like, yeah. So maybe I should, this is a sign I should be not skimming as much. Nice. Okay, so this is what I wanted. Nice. Oh, I just realized it's not showing the nice, that did it. Okay, so we're intercepting the calls. I don't know what function is, so let's actually do this. So we're intercepting all the calls on this function. I don't know what reflect is. I want to know what that is, but let's just do a few things. We'll just be copy paste about that right now. The bind, call, and apply just like sometimes get a little confusing. All right, so let's see. Nice default thing. Okay, this is the create. Beautiful. And then it sets model language. And then it sets this. Okay. So I know this is a little crazy, but we have to simulate all these calls. And there's no in value at the beginning. And define theme. Well, we don't care about that. Set model language. We don't need to reset model language, obviously. So when it reruns this, we need to change something when this function gets run. Well, no, we don't need to change something. I think we need to capture the function here. To capture the actually, hold on a second. Let me think. How are we actually? Oh no, we have to recreate the thing, right? recreate the Monaco editor. One thing I'm confused about is how is this actually passing in the code? Because I don't see that in here. Let's actually see if we can do this on all of Monaco instead. Oh wait, it's only doing it one level deep. How's this function running? Key. And yeah, it's only doing it one function deep. So we got to do it for editor. We got to see because there's other stuff in here. So we have other APIs. So Monaco has the editor API, the languages, the URI, the selection, class. Huh. Let's see, create selections, range, emitter. On did create editor. Maybe we should use these events they have here. Let's do window dot monaco dot editor dot on did create editor work. And then it has args. They go to, well, I don't know what those args are. Where am I at? Where am I at? Okay. Here's my code. Okay. All right. So on did create editor. Let's just log these arguments. Refresh this. So we're almost there. Almost figuring it out. I mean, we did, like, it's working, but I want to auto type it and auto paste it. I have to. I will not accept defeat. Okay, so undid arguments is not defined. Well, it did run this function. I just forgot that I can't use the arguments in there. Also just realized I think I need that. Set theme. It's interesting. Like, how do you create it with? Actually, let's actually. This is fine. This is actually fine. It's fine. Now we can go back to add text to Monaco. We know how it works. We know the create command. What we can do is, let's do it. So what we can do is we take these keys. Oh, we have to find a way to communicate to the content script, but that's fine. We just need to say, after it creates it the first time, I'm going to create it again. We're just testing stuff here. I'm going to say, when I create it again, actually, I will be back. I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, so back. So now, after it creates the editor, that was refresh. So, sorry for being creepy. So now, after the editor is created, let me think. We have to. We can just get. Let's do this. Let's set this event after we get. We'll say if the key is create. So if this is a create function, and if this create function just got ran, and wait for then we'll just make a set timeout that overrides the create with. Let's just delay by 2 seconds. We're just testing stuff out here to simulate a create, and then we pass in query selector for Monaco editor. We just make sure that gets the same. There's not like multiple ones on the page. Query selector. Do query selector all just in case. Yeah, there's only one on the page. Very cool. So we get that query selector, and then we pass in. And what is args? It's 0, I think. Yeah, it's arg0. Yeah. So we'll pass in. Is it? Yeah. We'll say arg0. We could just put both args here. I don't want to have to re-query select it. No, I do have to re-select the query. All right. So let's recreate that. And let's go back to the original answer we see here. Let's see if we can actually get, this is going to give us an editor. And now we'll use this editor in scope. And then we'll say my source and see if this does anything. Let's refresh this. Please tell me this actually, this bad stuff. Please tell me this bad stuff. Something broke? No. Something broke now. It says maximum. I'm an idiot. Maximum call stack exceeded because I'm intercepting this call every time, then running it when I intercept it. That's just, is there a way to cancel this? Or I just say once. I'll just say, only run it once. We'll say once true. And we'll just say once if once current. Now we should be good. Because it was, yeah, I think it was doing it over and over again. Which is dumb. because I'm calling a create every time I call a create. And we're just simulating this. We need to figure out a better way to trigger this, because we need to trigger something in this script that has access to the window. And by the way, we're intercepting this so we know how LeetCode executes this API. I don't know what this reflect thing is. I gotta look at that. I've never used that. I was getting the prototype was confusing me. I'll admit it, but we keep moving. No one's perfect. All right. Let's see. No, it's an error. Is that maximum call? Well, there shouldn't be a maximum call stack now, for sure. Element already has context attribute. Element already has context attribute. Create. Oh, that's silly. Maximum call stack should not be exceeded. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe this, maybe it's the timeout. I mean, it doesn't seem to be affecting anything, but I think it's going to be the same error. Oh, we have to reset it, I think. All right, we got rid of the call stack thing. I don't think it didn't insert any text or anything. Unless this is inserted. Huh. I don't know. All right. Well, let's see. Maybe I get this editor and I trigger keyboard click. Custom code. This is an edit operation. Range. Oh, they have an editor range. And we can say start. Okay, I see. Let's see if this works. Start line number 0. Start column 0. And I don't know. I don't know. How am I supposed to know when this is going to end? Is it because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. How am I supposed to know when the fuck? What? I'm just not going to do that. Let's see. Is there a better way to do this? Let's see. Monaco write text to has to be a better way to do this. Has to be a better way. How is it gonna work? Let's see. Monaco editor directly insert code to editor. Someone's using Selenium here. Set value for get models, and is that it? Why is everyone giving me all this like complicated stuff? It's not like an idiot. But it's like why? Like what? Can I just do this, please? Say code. Let's refresh this. All right, let's refresh this page. I just want to see code in there. I want to rewrite the whole thing. New code. It's funny, this part, like we finished it, but this part is like just as long as the other part, which is funny. Like the auto typing. Oh, editor.get models is not a function. Oh. No, I need to do this. Wait a second. We don't have to create a new one. Oh my. Well, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. We may not have had to intercept this function. That's okay. You live and you learn. But we'll see. We'll see if this works. Let's see if this works. Yay! Okay, we didn't have to do a ton of stuff that we just did. Okay. All right. So this is how we do it. So we need to get source code to write. And so how do I communicate I don't know. Do I have access to see window chrome.runtime.onMessage? Do I have access to? Can't believe it. So this in here? I don't think I do. I think this is outside. I think the caveat here is I don't have access to the Chrome extension. That's so funny. I didn't like. I can just update the thing directly in there. Or I mean, direct. I don't have to use that create function, which is fine. I mean, that's okay. It's okay. It's okay, right? Isn't it okay? All right, let's see if we get an error in here. See, if it says Chrome not defined, it's fine. We'll just have to figure out some alternative. Yeah. Cannot reprioritize undefined reading on message. Okay. Rejected. So actually, the way we'll do this is, so we inject this script in here, and on here we get a auto paste message. We already have this source code text right here. So, oh no, this is the completed message. So we need to get the new source code right here. We need to auto paste this by saying we need to set some sort of, we can't set anything global. Content spread. I think I can set something to the window object. Let's do leet solver source code equals this. All we'll do. And then we'll say, and then the content script will be, because I think we can set things to the window. If not, what we can inject a template that has the text and read the template here. But anyway, this is constantly checking if that value exists. And we'll say save source code here, and this will be this. And then we're gonna have to have something that's saying if this exists, this exists, and it's not equal to save source code, then set it, but also please tell us. Oh, I don't want to say please. I said I was going to do it. Okay. This is never gonna, this is another interval that's just gonna exist forever. All right, let's do this. Let's refresh and, oh, it's not gonna work because I forgot to send down so in the background script, not in the background script, in the pop-up solver component, solver form, right? We need to send down this and the source. This source code text. And let's go back to the content script. This is, I call it source code. Cool. Now let's refresh this. No errors. We have no errors now. Let's go and to some, let's refresh and let's go. Let's just go. It's like everything broke on the page. Like, why is it white? Okay, I don't think that's related. Okay, let's see if we get any errors. We're not intercepting any functions, we're just checking for a value on the window. Oh yeah, it's not going to happen yet because we don't have the thing. We don't have the code. So let's now solve this question. We got an error. It's not running anymore. It is running, it's just broken. Let's go to our LeetCode finder. Let's open up the inspector. Let's go to the console. Let's click solve. Syntax error, invalid JSON. Oh, the server is not running. Or the server is running, but I think it's like, let me just stop the server. I don't know what's going on. Let's restart the server. Maybe I was running it for too long. I just realized I don't think I've ever run that server that long. Let's go to the solver form. Let's get to new server. Let's refresh this and refresh this page. Open this up. Nothing should happen yet because I didn't start anything. So the page should just load. Okay, so let's go and solve this. And cool, it's running now. Okay, so it's running. Okay, it solved the problem. Nice, it solved it. Oh, I just realized I gotta parse out the markdown. But let's auto paste this. It's sent the auto paste. I don't think it definitely didn't do anything. So on the page, it did get this auto paste thing. So in the on this page, oh wait, no, this isn't like doing anything. This is what I call it. I call it LeetCode source code. Let's go back to the content script. Say communicate. It didn't do it. So communicate and script to injected script. I think I might have to add something to the HTML. This is exactly what I need. Back as it is done with an event. So, oh, we just do events. Okay. All right. To the injected script. Yeah, let's just copy and paste that. Let's add this to our injected script. From request. This is get source code. This would be data dot solver instead of window. And then we won't do a listener. We'll just say do that. And then in this script, all we have to say oh wait, did I do this reverse? I say get data send Chrome data. It doesn't need to. Okay, so it has a send Chrome data thing, and then it has a get data Chrome data thing. Okay. So I don't need to do this part. But what I do need is to go to the content script. So doing this, we will run source code with message source code. We'll run that for both for now. All right, let's refresh this, please, please, please work. So obviously I didn't parse out the markdown yet, so we'll do that in a sec. Do that in a sec. All right, so this is another one. I didn't know it was gonna be a long one, but it's, I just need to get the auto typing and auto pasting. I know it's a little crazy, but I need to. So we got our Pac-Mans running here. We got the solution pretty quick. This time it did not give us it in Markdown, which, okay. All right, let's click auto paste. It didn't do it. All right, so why? Oh, it says can't read priors and null reading request ID. I don't need that. I see what they're trying to do here. So he sends up this detail request ID thing. And it removes the listener if something happens. That's fine. So we want this send Chrome data to run. And we run the get data function, which resolves the data. We don't need to do this. Wait, why do we have to keep? So we add the event listener. I don't know. Just gonna do this. I don't have time for all that. Let's do this. Do this. Let's do this. I think I'll just wait for the event. I think that's fine. Okay, so let's now refresh this again. All right, so let's run this. We have a problem. Let's solve it. Solving the problem. I just realized. Auto paste. Let's click auto paste. See what went wrong. It's can't read priors of undefined reading lead solver code. Let's log the event. Okay, but I just didn't get the data right. But yeah, let's go to where am I going? I forgot my train of thoughts. I'm just gonna refresh. Okay. What was I just gonna do? It says this is the saved source code. Oh yeah, this needs to be global. Let's run this again. Oh yeah, I was gonna change the styles, right? Solid form CSS. The margin top, 10 pixels, cursor, pointer. Where am I at? Oh, I totally forgot. You got to keep the pop-up open. Okay, it solved this one. It's auto paste. Didn't do it right because I didn't get the thing on it. What am I saying? Oh, I have to set it to detail. My bad. I was pretending like that didn't matter. My bad. Source code. Let's do that. Detail, source code, and then in here we'll say so let's get the detail from or event.detail. Get the source code now. That'll be this, this, and this. Okay. Let's refresh, and it's refreshed. Let's refresh this. Seriously, we're not really going to see it type. I like the munch. All right. Let's see. Start timer. Let's do this. Let's solve it. See how fast this is. Super fast. How come this time it's not? Oh, wait. Oh, this broke. I was like, why is the styles? Let's see. Solve it. Nice. Auto paste. Broke. Data is not defined. The event had the detail in it. Oh, I said data somewhere. Oh. I don't know why did I do that? Really weird bug. I don't really know why it's like I'm typing it slowly. Maybe it's like if you have like a like why would someone really need that? Because these things are they live? Like I haven't really done like a live share LeetCode or something. Maybe it's on a timer. The auto paste is important though. I have to do the auto paste at least. The auto delay or the auto type, it might be useless. But auto paste, like I gotta do auto paste. think it did it. Auto pasted, and it did not auto paste. So if source code is not equal to save source, which is true. Auto paste. But this Monaco editor thing, it does work. So I don't know what's going on. Let's just always auto paste it. I don't know what happened there. All right, let's refresh. It works pretty well though. I'll be honest. You need to format the code properly. We need to see if there's a Python thing. We're gonna auto paste it. Or I need to check if there's a Python tag. All right, so we got this content. Let's run the solver. Let's auto paste it. Oh, yay! It auto pasted it. I think. Yeah, it did. Nice. Okay, so what do I do now? So actually, what we do want to say is we want to say type. We're going to say if type is auto paste. We'll just do this. So we have to say code is going to be parse code. You got to parse the code from the output because sometimes the output is like super weird. Auto paste to do that. If it's a auto type, then we'll do a let's do the parsed source code. This. So what we'll do is we'll say while yeah, it's unshift. X equals 1, 2, 3. What am I doing? X dot unshift. I need to do an array. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so I need to do. Oh, right, no, you unshift the value. So you shift, and this will return the first thing. Right. Okay, but so what we're going to do is while. Let's do while parsed code length is greater than 0. Tar, set the character, shift it, then added cars equals this, and added cars plus equals car, then set value, and then we'll do this. Let's set timeouts. Actually, we'll make this recursive because we need these to happen sequentially. Actually, I can do an async. Yeah. So let's do this good old timeout. Ooh, good old timeout. I've done this many times for various things. And we'll say resolve reject. Say, set timeout. Resolve milliseconds. And pass in the milliseconds, and then in here we'll await timeout for a random. So it's like kind of like a person. Something random in like 100 milliseconds, maybe. If you do it from one thing to another thing, so I could say 100 plus. What's PEMDAS? We don't have to do that, but I think that'll give us a random number. Randomness to typing. So this is making the typing seem a little real. Okay. Let's do math.round. This. Don't need to do math floor right there. Okay. Math around that. And then we add it to that. Okay, cool. So that should do it. And this should go on until it's finished. So that should be the auto type and the auto paste. We actually have to send that down. So in the content, we send down detail. And we need to send down the type, which is auto paste for this one. The type is auto type for this one. And cool. What else? I forgot something super important. Oh yeah, I have to parse the output. So what I have to do, so let me see this. Parse markdown regex JavaScript. I also have one already in Python. I could just move that. Code blank. So you get, yeah, this guy's doing it. So this parses a code block. Let's say parse code. This is code. To extract text regex JS or match. Yeah, exactly. Right. So you want to say exact return regex code blocks dot exact code. But what we actually want to do too, this is one thing we want to say Python, is they've been doing it two ways. we want to say if the code has this tag in it. So if code index of Python is greater than -1, you get everything in between Python, which is more simple. We'll just get equals dot index of into, yeah, it's 0. So we want to say index of this plus this dot length start, and then the end is going to be, I think it has to have the end tag. Let's just check. We'll say if code dot index of, because you never know with LLMs. Python greater than -1. Just do let. So we want to say if this, then end is going to equal this index, and then we'll say if end. So we'll say return code, get a slice, start, end, and else code dot slice start, just in case. Then else we just get the code block. Actually, we're going to say match. And then we have to have another case of if match, return match, else just return everything. So this is like if everything fails, return the code. Actually, this is pretty good. It's not foolproof, but this is a good way of parsing it. So we're just parsing the code from it. And okay, so let's see if this is good. Oh, something break? No. Okay, so let's get our code. I don't know if we're gonna be able to see all the typing though, because this is in front of the thing. No, I think we can because we already send the message down, so I think it's fine. All right, so how am I gonna actually annotate and chapter this whole thing? Okay, let's solve this. Let's watch. Okay, so solving it. Okay, we got the solution. It's auto paste. Nice. It parsed it and everything, and it auto pasted it. Nice. Nice. I'm just very happy that's working. Beautiful. Okay, auto paste is good. We parsed out the regex is good. Let's get the solution here. Let's auto type with human. Oh, that didn't work because I did a typo. It's going to be parse source. Oh, no, it's not a typo. You know why? This parse source code never worked. Hold on a sec. I think it's the regex. Exec. What is exec return again? This. Yeah, right. It's 0. Okay, I need to do 1, 0, or 1. So I need to say return match 1. Okay, let's try that again. Let's return. Let's refresh. And let's actually update this. I'm so happy this is working. I was like, I have to do it. I gotta follow through. It's pasting. All right, let's see if it actually types. If it types, I'm a happy camper. I'm a happy camper here. I'm very happy if this types. If you wanna message me from the LeetCode Finder, message me. Maybe this is too dangerous for me to GitHub. Put this on GitHub. Just kidding. All right, so solve it. It's quick when you run on your Colab or you run it on a good GPU. I'm like acting like Colab's the only thing that has GPUs. All right, let's auto type it. Oh, it broke. Shift is not a function. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Shouldn't be a function. Split the whole thing by nothing. This is the code car split. And we get this, and we get this. Let's try it again. This is like probably the best functioning so far. I mean, I gotta test it a ton, but this is functioning pretty well. It's like not really high overhead. Um, it's actually pretty nice. Let's just see the typing. I need to see the typing first. Let's not stand on Sarah. Okay, so let's see this type. Let's run the solve it. Solving it, solving it, solving it. This one's taking a bit. Okay, cool. So let's auto type it. Yeah, we're auto typing. Ah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We're auto typing right now. Beautiful. We're auto typing the answer. So it looks like we're actually typing, kind of. I mean, obviously, it's like flashing a little bit. We can fix that because it's re-rendering. But nice, nice. And we can speed that up, obviously. Beautiful, beautiful. It's an interesting way to solve it. What? Wait, that's not the way to solve that. Oh no, that is the way to solve it. Yeah. Let's run it. Yeah, I was about to say. Wait. No. Wait, hold on a second. Fixing their goddamn code. Is it white space issue? I think it's a white space. I mean, let's just refresh. But Well, it passed before, but you gotta trust me, bro. Well, let's test it out a sec. I don't know what the syntax error was. I, I think it's white space, which so maybe don't do these in Python. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so let's go and solve it again. Let's just auto paste it, and then let's run it. What am I doing? What's going on here? Invalid syntax. I actually don't think there's any invalid syntax. At least I don't see any here. Just let's do the JavaScript solution. Let's do the JavaScript. Let's see if we can do JavaScript. Let's solve it. Okay. Oh, it didn't do it in JavaScript. Well, that's a problem. It didn't. Why didn't it send it up in JavaScript? Huh. Okay, hold on. That's a bug. Let's fix the bug. Still fixing bugs. It's typing though. We got it to type. Okay, so couple bugs. There's that weird syntax error. It's good when we copy and paste it. This is in, where is this? There. Oh, this would be in the solver, which I'm currently in. So why would this mess up? Because it gets the oh, maybe let's do this. The only thing I could think of is that this value changed and that didn't change. It's the only thing I can think of. All right, let's refresh this page. I think it should already, I think the pop-up auto loads. Okay. So we're on JavaScript now. Well, it's gonna do it the first time, we know that. Okay. Well, we don't know if it's gonna do it well. Oh, it did it in Python. So that is a problem. Because I know it didn't. What? So maybe it doesn't know how to write not in Python. Let's do C. And then let's run this. Oh yeah, see, it updated it in C, but it didn't get the new C code. Why would that happen? So it gets, so how does it get the new code again? So we send up, so we get the source code, we send up the source code. And it only updates the source code when a new language is set, which it should have did. Oh, it doesn't run this again. Hold on a second. Or new language is set. No, this should have ran. That was a race condition, I think. I think I can think of. Yeah. 2 seconds. It's the only thing I can think of. Yeah. Yeah, I think this has to be a race condition. Pretty sure. All right, it's in C++. Let's test the C++ though. JavaScript 1 got messed up. It did it in Python and JavaScript. I don't know what's up. What's going on? It's only doing it in Python. Is the I'm not doing the only the Python one, right? And it did do it in C++ once. So something has to be wrong with our script here. You'll be given you must complete in the problem statement. I'll just say you must complete problem in the language given, in the programming language given by the user. In the desired program. Here. I don't know why it's not doing it. I guess it really likes Python. I'm not using the Python to fine-tune one. So what are issues to fix though? Yeah, it's not changing really the only thing I can really fix right now is that it isn't changing the the language properly or every time. But we got to fix this, but like a lot of this might just be the prompt is weak. It's kind of on the person using it. Yeah, it didn't. I don't know what's going on there. Let's look at the prompt. Let's see. I think I'm still logging the prompt. I'm not. Then. Yeah. I'm not saying Python, right? Yeah, no, it's saying language C++ problem. Yeah. This is just a problem with the model at this point. But so that's just code Llama's weak. So let's see if we can actually change the language. So let's change it to Java. Let's open this up again. No, it didn't get the new Java code. Huh. So in the solver form, or no, in the content script, we have something to check in this interval. We check every time. Change that back down. Check if all these values exist. If these values exist, if language text is not equal to the new language text. So if the saved language text globally is not equal to that, then there's a new language text. Say parsing new source code. This is super weird. Last thing I'll fix though. Going a little too crazy there. We did a lot, and it's working pretty well for Python. It's working well for Python, and it solved it. I mean, there's that weird syntax error though. There is that. I don't know what that's about. You may have to. It may be better just manually paste it. The auto stuff might not be that great. Let's see if Java's fine. It's always doing the same solution. That's so weird. See, is it parsing the yeah. Well, at least it's oh wait, it's working. No, it's not. Wait. Oh, I messed something up. Hold on a sec. Something got messed up because it just retyped the same exact thing that was already there. Maybe this is a simpler issue than I thought. So whenever I get this, I parse the code from the source code that is in the background script. Oh, this is probably the issue. Is this global state? Maybe not. So when we get does this work? So whenever we get an auto paste request, we send the source code that we got from the message. The auto paste comes from solver form. And then we pass down the source code text. Oh, I didn't link it up yet. I'm an idiot. I need to send down solution. What am I doing? It hasn't actually been tested yet. I'm such an idiot. Or the solution phase. Okay. Skip here. I need to remember that when I chapter this. Oh my god, that was so dumb. I put the wrong value there. Oh my god. It's so dumb. We got that. I'm so happy I pushed forward on the auto paste thing rather than being a little bitch. So glad. I was like, man, like I'm doing too much. And then I'm like, no. All right, so let's go. This is still weird, but okay. So it's still messed up. I don't know why. Oh, because hold on. This has solution. Oh wait. Whatever. The solution. The solution's still messed up. But I think all right, let's go to Python. Let's just go to the Python. And then let's auto paste Or let's auto type the Python. Nice. Okay. All right. So let's actually go to a different. I don't know why it like barely works for Java. Still some or non-Python languages. I don't know. That I'm actually confused why that's happening. I just want to try it on a different program. Okay, so this is Python. This is this question right here. Let's test it out. It didn't. It said pass. Why is it not solving it now? It was solving them before. Now it's like pass. Let's try it again. I want to land on a good note where I actually solve the problem. What? All right, let's do a different problem. This Llama 2 model, it's like it solves some problems, but like it also kind of doesn't. Why okay. Their next app is like broken. Okay, let's do valid parentheses. All right, let's refresh. I don't know why it just said it doesn't make sense. It's like pass. Maybe I have to be like really clear here. Like I have to say because it was working super well before. I don't know. It's being weird. So I need to be very clear. Like you must complete the problem in the desired programming language. Given by the user. Only use the programming language given. I'm going to reiterate. Let me reiterate. All right. I think it's getting a little confused along the way. All right, let's do this valid parentheses one. I need to get another one solved other than the two somewhat before I go. This is absurd. And yeah, I'm still up doing this. So. a little crazy. Okay. Valid parentheses. Python. Switching them is a bug. All right. At least it's running for more than a second. Nice. Oh, nice. All right. So just auto paste this one. I don't even know if this did it, but let's run the solution. It got accepted. Okay. I think we fixed up the prompt. All right. I get to like go. Oh my god. This is a good one. I'm not going to test it anymore because I'm going to want to keep doing stuff. All right, guys. If you're Hey, Shomp. How are you here, Shomp? What? Sai, why are you chomp? Yo, Sai, this is actually working pretty well. Sai, how are you here? It's like 2. How you doing? Long story? Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, dude, this is a 6-hour stream. This is where like I was able to figure out you've been coding. I figured out how LeetCode's editor works, so we could like dynamically add content to it. So it actually types. I don't know if you've been here for that, but like it actually types the answer. So like let's solve this again. Please just like work. I'm presenting it now. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's the same answer. All right, and it's gonna auto type it. You see that? It's like, you know, it's a little flashy, or it's like flashing a little bit. But it's auto typing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is so great. Well, what are you working on? Is it still typing? No, it's, because I switched tabs. Oh no, it is still typing. Oh, okay. Interesting. It's just really slow for some reason when you switch tabs. This will make a cool video. I could edit one, dude. If you could make this a video, that'd be great. This one was interesting. I had a because I also show how to like kind of reverse engineer a little bit, or how to like see how to take advantage of certain like third party vendors. Because this we had to learn how LeetCode's editor works so we can manipulate the editor. But actually, it turns out it was super simple how we have to do it, and I overcomplicated it. But you have a bug with hosting. Your cron job keeps breaking it, dude. I love how you're just like making cron jobs and everything now. Nice. Dude, you're in the arena right now. Anyway, dude, I gotta go. I gotta get some to eat. All right, man. Adios. Hasta luego.